All right. Did you change the setting for maximum stream bandwidth? Just curious, because that's what I did to change it to around 700 or 7,000. That's when it changed my encoding to 720/60 the other day. I didn't touch it, but yeah, I'll try it next stream. Because like, the problem is that like you can't see what your encoding options are gonna be, right? Like that's so annoying. But I'll try that. I'm gonna up it. I'm just gonna fucking put it to like 20,000 or some shit, because I know I can handle it. Yo, Anrose. Like I know stream can handle it, so I'm just gonna fucking just put it all the way up. Like I don't care. All right, where's my Fatalis percent nodes? I've got Xeno percent guide. Where are my post game Fatalis? Y'all want to see my post game Fatalis notes? Yeah, so you're getting it now, Illusionist, because I turned off the NVIDIA broadcasting. So with the most recent OBS changes, the most recent OBS update added the NVIDIA Enhanced Broadcasting option, which allows you to do multiple encodings on your computer and then stream them to Twitch, rather than you streaming your stream to Twitch and then they encode them separately. So what it enables people to do is have multiple encoded streams even when they aren't partnered. I'm partnered. I'm getting 1080p 60 FPS, so it doesn't matter. Yo, Robbie, how are you? So I turned it off, so I'm now getting 1080p 60. I also have my rescale output onto 720 of what you told me before. So I'm also... Oh, no. If you have your output set to 720, it will not upscale you. You need to have your output set to 1080. Is it possible to disable the caption permanently on my side, or I need to turn it off every time I tune in? So that one you have to turn off every single time because it's an extension. And I know that's like kind of like a little bit inconvenient in a way to have to like click a single button every single time when like the stream starts, but it's actually an incredibly gigantic, huge accessibility option for people who are who have impaired hearing or cannot hear the stream. It just allows us to be a little accessible to another portion of the community. So as much as annoying as it is, I know, to click one singular button every single time that you watch stream, in addition to the button that you had to click to get here, you know, it adds so much more to the stream. Just asking. No, I know. Yeah, no, I know. I'm driving a point home because I know you're not the only person that thinks this way. Unfortunately, there is no way to like keep it off the entire time. I am looking at another way of doing captions. I'm updating some things on my side too, like changing some scenes and stuff like that. And so one of those things that I want to change is how the captions are done, so that they're done on OBS side rather than on a server side. So I am trying to figure that out, and then it'll still be toggleable from the Twitch side, but it'll be a Twitch integrated thing rather than a extension over top of it. It's also fun seeing CC call Bagel Joe Google. That's me. How did it know? I am thirsty. Please send help. Hey, you want to see my... Oh, actually, hold on. I want to do this first. My stream deck is like being weird. Like one of the buttons is not working, and I want to see why it's not working. Like, it should be working. Why won't you toggle back off, though? Like, it literally just won't toggle back off. Now turn it off. Like, it won't turn it off. That's so weird. So we're gonna have to kill it. This one work? Why does one work to turn it on, but then the other one has to turn it off? Who are you people? What? I am so confused as to why that is a thing. All right, fine. I'm remaking it. I'm remaking it entirely. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? Why does that one work? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I got my stream deck in and already christened it. Currently downloading Monster Hunter World. Let's freaking go. Do you ever hunt casually anymore? Not really. As unfortunate as it is, I really don't hunt casually anymore. All right, well. This was the joke that I was trying to make. Hey, here's my post-game Fatalis % routing notes. They aren't. They just aren't. So that's what we're gonna do today. Is we're gonna make some notes. That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna make some notes. Yeah, well, it's telling you 3 things to do. It's pretty funny. Dude, why doesn't this fucking button? I don't understand, man. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. So it's a quick speed run then. No. Oh, no, it's not quick at all, actually. So hold on, let's get a list of the monsters. Let's do this, actually. I can turn that back on. Monsters after Fatalis. So after Shara. Let's get some monsters in here. So we have the first monster is Kieran. Then we have Rajang. Fuck. How can I not remember? Well, it's faster than Xeno, yeah. Because the post game, it only takes about an hour. Like, it takes less than an hour to actually get to Fatalis. Maybe to see post game running, yeah. I started watching streams after watching the Fatalis % video. Oh hell yeah! Did you determine if it's worth it to wallbang Basil Geese during Elder Tracks for potential power charm? So power charm is how much? Because then it's power talon. $15 on top of no. 6. So it's 21. Double. I mean, probably. Like, it's probably worth it, but like, whether or not we're gonna get it, I don't really know. Yeah, this doesn't have the numbers on it. It's just like, oh, it's 15 total, 6 and 9. Oh, okay, so 15 total, not 21 total. I mean, like, if it's there, maybe, but like, no, I don't know, because like the time sink for the chance to get it is just so low. No, because like doing that check, it just takes more time than what I think that's actually gonna save. It's 9 more raw, which is gonna equate to like 20 more damage on some hits, like maybe. I just don't think it's. I legitimately don't think it's worth it. Why can't I remember this? I'm gonna pull up my splits to help me remember. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That blue raspberry is so good. Was watching your YouTube channel and saw that you were live. Hell yeah. Well, welcome on in, Open Nation. Welcome on in. Open splits. Which one of yous is Fatalis %? Hey, there it is. All right, so we've got Stygian, or we got Kieran, Rajang, Stygian's an ogre. Safi, Shiva, Elatrion, Weakened, Elatrion, and then Fatalis. And then, to go even further, bot only. Or, this is just Launch Hunt. Yeah, Launch Hunt, Abandon, that one. This is Repel. This is Launch Hunt, Abandon, I spelt it like she says it, Elatrion. That's the Weakened Elatrion. We'll just do it like this. Got it in one. And then Fatalis proper. How much does raw damage matter in these runs? A lot. Like, raw damage does matter a lot, but there are more consistent ways to get it. Like, 9, very little. I don't know, like, 9's actually not a small amount. 9 is attack boost 3. Like, 9 is equivalent to attack boost 3. But the amount of investment that we're going to be going out of our way to get that just, like, seems way, way too out there, you know? I just don't think that's going to be doable, right? But, like, attack boost 4 is... 9 is basically a permanent Might Seed. Yeah, and that's pretty big. But, like, 4 attack boost is pretty, like, common, and that's... I would much rather have 4 attack boost than, like, than that. I don't know, maybe both. Let's go out here. What's the weapon choice for Fatalis percent? SNS. I am gonna be looking... So what we're gonna be testing out today is, like, how is progression with, the Defender SNS, which it should be fine, because the only fights that we actually have to do with Defender SNS is Kieran and Stygian Zinogre. Hopefully after Stygian we can make the SNS, and if we can't, then we have to hunt Safi, hunt Weakened Elatrion, and then hunt Fatalis with it, which is what we're going to be checking. We just need to make sure that the route for the route of the game still works with Defender SNS, and we can still finish the run with a Defender SNS. Because if I'm going to do a Fatalis percent, I want to finish it, even though it's like only an hour and a half longer. Like, maybe after the next attempt, we're going to push a little bit more to, like, do it better. Because, like, I don't want to, like, just do it once and, like, drop it forever, you know? Like, I want to get back into the swing of it and then, like, keep doing it over and over. Because, like, if it's only going to be, like, an hour and a half, 2 hours longer than a shower percent, I think we're in a really good spot to keep doing that. Especially with, like, how fast these have been going. I need to insert, like, where's, like, the line? Horizontal line. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, horizontal line. So Tata FTL, launched the Guiding Lands intro. We rush camp. Because we don't need to wait. Find camp. Don't need to wait for handler. Rush. Into the Zinogre cutscene. We come back out, do Sterling Pride. After Sterling Pride, we talk to the Admiral again. Maybe we can do these as I go. Was it barely missed a start? Yeah. Well, I had to, like, stop and restart back up Death March, just because of, like, weird OBS things. Oh yeah, I want to do it again, Averin. I want to do it, like, more than just once, though. Would the time loss with Defender in the later ones be more than hunting Stygian again? I don't know. Yeah, that's something that we have to figure out, right? The biggest thing is, like, I know I can do the Repel with Defender 5 against Safi. The thing that I'm worried about, and Elatrion I've hunted with Defender 5 before too. Like, I've killed Elatrion with Defender 5 this weekend one. Like, it's piece of cake. The worry is Fatalis, because we only have 25 minutes to hunt it. Like, we don't have a ton of time. So that's the thing that I'm worried about, and Fatalis is not particularly susceptible to blast. Its threshold is like 1,000, and it goes up by 1,000 until like 12,000 or something like that. Like, it's asinine. 25, not 30. I don't remember. It's whether it's 25 or 30. I can't remember. It might be 30. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's one of those though. I need to close out of that one. But yeah, I mean, I guess we're just gonna progress here and see what happens. Yeah, I need to look at it again because like it was weird. Fatalis, Granico. Why is Fatalis so strong? Oh no, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay, 150 plus 150 is the first, plus 200 for each and ends at 3,000. Yeah, and it does 100 damage. Like, this should be fine, but, like, who knows? Yeah, Mauser, that's kind of like one of the strategies too, right? Is the if I desperately need the resources, we go for it again in the Stygian hunt, but ideally I don't. That's slower, right? Hunting a monster again. And like I've had, we'll have to see like how long it takes with Defender 5, right? Like today's whole goal, today's and Friday's whole goal is to see what can we do with Defender 5, because we know it's possible with Stygian, and like if I absolutely have to, I can go for it again. But like I don't want to have to hunt for it again. I just don't want that to be a reset point. If we can still hunt Fatalis with Defender 5. The last time I did this though, I had like 2 pieces of Elkana, like Agitator 2 and attack boost like 4 or 5 or something like that. It was wild. We did like a 22-minute Fatalis fight with Stygian SNS. But I have, with similar setups, had like 29-minute, you know, or 20, whatever it is, like 29-minute Fatalis fights. So yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights that we do, and then 4 attempts on Fatalis, because the 4th cart we abandon to save resources. So or resources, because we're gonna need materials to capture 1 monster, so 1 shock, 2 trank, and then we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4, 8 minimum mega demon drugs, and then 4 mega armor skins ideally, and then X max potions and X mega potions. We also need for this smoke bombs. I believe you have to use 2 at a time. What's cap on smoke bombs? And can you meld them? I don't think you can meld them. Yeah, you cannot meld them, but we can gather for those pretty easily. That's just Ivy and Smoke Nut. I mean, I'm just gonna put X. Like, I mean, we want at least like 10 smoke bombs. That sounds good. Is it 3? 3 for the, like, use 3 on Fatalis at a time? I feel like you just use 2 at a time, right? Spivvy McTaco, that's a fantastic username. Welcome on in. Fantastic username. Is that a Mareep? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it is a Mareep. Oh my gosh. If you have glasses hypers, can you please use that right now? It is everything I've ever wanted in emote. This actually can hold. Right. Oh, right. Yeah, you are right. Who thinks Ampharos is underrated? It got a mega. It's not underrated. Flygon, however, is criminally underrated. Let me decide on what artwork, on what art to work on a commission for some Twitch graphics or painting a friend's dog for their birthday in August. Thank you. Look at that. I love it. That's so good. That's a good sheep. I say painting the dog. That sounds more fun. But if you have a deadline for the commission for a Twitch graphic, you should probably do that first. But yeah, thank you, Ova. Yeah, because you can hold 3, and then yeah, if it's Ivy and Smoke It Out, you can hold like 1 billion. We just want to like aim for 10. I think that's good. No deadline. It's mostly done. Oh, then let's just bang it out. Yeah, bang that out first. What Lugia said. Also, hi Lugia. And first got it his spotlight in Super PMD. True. I need to finish Super PMD. I need to turn my AC down. I'm like dying. It's 77 in the house, which means it's 85 in my office. Please send help. Been catching up on YouTube since first 8,000%. So glad I could catch a stream finally. Nice. Well, welcome on in, Spiffy. Appreciate you. Ooh, cat scammed. Storaro 1 Palm. Can I get a Storaro 1 Watt? It was the only PMD that I really didn't enjoy. Can't really explain why though, because it's shallow. Shallow is the word I'm gonna use. It ain't no Explorers of Sky. It ain't no Explorers of Sky. That's what I'll say. All right, so that's what I think. That's like all we really need. And then we need to remember armor. Amor. Sorry, I have Johnny on the mind. This is the High Metal Greaves Alpha. High Metal Greaves Alpha. What's the heck? Or what's the alt code for Alpha? Alt code Alpha. 224. I feel like I should have known that. Yippee. High Metal Greaves Alpha. Which means we need for that it's Bathosite. Just got rid of Bathosite ore on this file, didn't I? No, I still have it, Pog. It's like Bathosite. And then how do you spell it? Gajao? The fish whiskers. We'll go look at it really quick. PMD2 remake when? Poe Mystery Dungeon 2? Which one was the second one? Oh, I did spell it right. Yippee. Thank you. Fish whisker. Can I make it? I might actually be able to. Coral. High metal. Oh no, it's thick hide. I need 1 thick hide. Okay. So let's write this out. 1 Bathosite. 2 Meldspar, which is pretty easy for our current routing. 1 Gajao thick hide. Thickums hide. So we want the alpha because that has heavy artillery too. Give me Explorers remake. Oh, it is a PMD2 is Explorers. I never got to play Explorers. I need Gates. It has Dunsparce in the main cast. You need Gates. I made you cry. Yo, Nana. How you doing? Oh wait, here. Oh, I can. JD, it got caught because you said blew me, and Twitch was like, that's too sexual, and they don't understand context. They do Dunsparce sturdy. He's written as a complete coward and overshadowed by the rest of the cast. No, how lame, man. It's okay when we get Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Terrastalific will have the Dunsparce, and he'll be an absolute Chad. The Dunsparce in that game will be what Alakazam was in Red and Blue Rescue Team. Thank you so much, Nanas. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got it used for 13? Ooh, let's go. Didn't know anything about it. Blew me away. Yeah. I appreciate that, Nanas. Thank you so much. I'm going to have a fantastic stream. Or die trying. Yeah, so that's all we need for that, which this is like, it shouldn't be too hard. If we still need the one Bathysite though, I think the best time to get that is during Namiel tracks. I think it's the best time to get that, because we can get it off of the quest, off of the Pookie quest, the Coral Pookie quest. So I think we just like YOLO for it there, because we only need one, and if we get it there, great, and then if we don't, we just gather it later. But this needs to be like on our radar at the very beginning of the game. I think that's like the best thing to do though, is just like add it to the wish list afterwards. Rose of the Cast and Get to Infinity is written quite well, IMO. I especially love how they wrote Hydreigon. I didn't get to play that one. I think the only PMD that I played was Red and Blue Rescue Team, and then like I'm replaying DX Rescue Team, which is the same game. And I started Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, but like did not get very far. All right, well we can we're gonna have to go and get that stuff. DX is so good. I mean, I'm like 50-50 on the art style. Unfortunately, like I wish I liked the art style and the art approach more, but I don't. 3 Cortex, 3 Cortex. All right, so we can only make one of these pieces. Phoebe, oh my goodness, 42 months. Holy crap, Phoebe. Thank you so much for the 42 months of Tier 1 subscription. Welcome back into the Bagel Shop, my friend. I hope you enjoy those cats, and thank you for getting us even closer to that Partner Plus goal! Exclamation PP. Thank you so much, Phoebe. Holy crap. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Our style was a choice, but it grew on me. Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping it does for me, too, right? It's like, I want it to, like... want it to feel better, right? Like, I want it to, like... be more gooder. How do we compare shift? Ooh, well, we can't replace that. Oh, and I don't want to replace that. All right, well, I guess we aren't going to make a Velcana piece. That's fine. And then, yeah, that's Glavenus. It's Handicraft. Yeah, we just keep this. We get some chocolate. Can you also bring me some chocolate, please and thank you? I mean, I guess this is like what we stick with. Oh, it's also unfortunate too, because like we're gonna have to get off our leg piece, which is Handicraft, for Fatalis proper, because we're gonna need to use High Metal Greaves. But if we cart, wonder if it's like actually worth after the opener to like switch these off. I keep using like cannons and ballista, so like maybe I just want to like make sure I keep it on. It doesn't really matter. I miss having more bagels than I know what to do with. Now I can't even cat cam. Matt, I want to let you know something too. I don't know how to get Turtle here. So we might do, actually I do need to talk to him about that, and it might have to wait until after Fatalis %. But we will do something with Turtle, whether he comes here, I fly him here, or we do like a stream together online or something. Yo, Fapton, happy to see you. Been a long time, bro. Yeah, it's been a minute. I'm glad to see you here today, though. We gamble on Wetfish Scale Plus in the Argosy. Irrelevant. We don't need to. We can just do a webcam thing? Why would I do that when he can come here and visit me? Why do that when I can force him to come see me? Flies in on a Friday. We do a Friday night stream together, and then we get to hang out for the rest of the weekend. Sounds like a win-win to me. We'll figure something out. Absolutely figure something out. All right, let's do a little progging. Let's prog a bit. In hello? Did this thing just disconnect from my computer? There we go. Let's do a bit of progression and see where we get to, and we'll what's it called? Take some notes while we go. All right. Yeah, and like I didn't get anything else like decorations wise, did I? I wouldn't be able to fit any of them anyways. So there's Slider Expert, which like we really don't need. I want that Stone Thrower still. And then yeah, we had 2 Vitality. Yeah, but I already have 3. Wanted to say something about controllers? Let me hear it. Also figured there was a real chance that nothing would come of it. No. You saved up 1 million very, very priceless, precious bagels from twitch.tv/chowbagel, aka the bagel shop. You're getting something with turtle in it. About a month ago, my friend got a controller with the Hall effect joysticks. It's been working fantastically, no drift so far. I don't know what that means. I don't have any drift with these. I have 0 drift with these. It's just, you know, it's a PlayStation controller, so it costs like $1 million fucking dollars. What controller did they get though? Like you could send me a link. I'd be happy to look at it because I am in the market for a new controller. There's one up on Throne right now. Let's do that. Let's do that little bit of melding though that I wanted to do. So I just need some mega potions right now. Oh, and I wanted actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna go just on a really quick mining trip just to get melding materials for right now, just so we can do some like practice with appropriate items. Because I want 8, like I said, I wanted 1 shock, 2 tranks, which I have, 8 mega demon drugs, 4 mega armor skins, and then the rest, which, yeah, I mean, we're good on the trapping materials. I just want like the rest. They have magnetic sensors that don't make contact with the stick itself instead of the accelerometers that normal joysticks have. Interesting. Yeah, send me a link. I'll take a look at it. If you've got a link, send me a link. Because I don't know what Hall like joysticks are. Like, I don't know anything about that. I don't know about that stuff. But I'd love to learn. We got to get our ultimate gaming controller. Post link in gaming. Thank you. Also, we got the meld spar, we have the Bathysite, we have the Altalite, we just need the Gadget Thick Hide, which we'll get later. Probably have enough, but we're just gonna go a little bit further. On what seems to be a never-ending quest to find a durable controller with programmable back buttons, we'll check out whatever Sin just posted. Maybe it's got programmable back buttons. I've had so many controllers with programmable back buttons, including the Steam Deck, never used them. I also just like don't use my Steam Deck that much right now. No delivery where I am? Sag. Feels Europe. Use it for world as the left and right on the D-pad. That's really smart. I'm gonna try that. I also don't have like a ton of games that I like playing on the Steam Deck right now. Because I love the Steam Deck, but the controller, like, scheme just hurts my hands, right? It's very uncomfortable for me. So we need to keep how many? 2 Eltalite? We need to keep one of these. Nope, we need to keep 2 of those. And we need to keep one of these. Ooh. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, materials are gonna be tight here. Play a bit more with Gunlance. Edgeath had my number, killed me 3 times after I got him to limping. Went back, got my trap tools out, and got him without feigning. Nice. Now I'm at Odegaard, and I feel like I'm gonna get manhandled for the next 3 hunts. So the incredibly powerful thing about Gunlance is Evade Window 5. If you can start using Evade Window on like your Gunlance builds, don't guard anything unless you're not comfortable back hopping it. Just start back hopping literally every attack. That's how I play Gunlance, and I absolutely love it. Like, I'll just like look at something and just boop and dodge it entirely, and it's amazing. Yeah, so we're just gonna try that because we do get at least those commendations, which helped, right? But not like amazingly. So we'll have to like try to get some of these too. Yeah, because these are 100 each as well, and each commendation's 100. So we know we can get 4 Mega Demon Drugs just off of the commendations, or excuse me, the Conqueror Seals. So like that's good. We just need to get a ton more mining. Which I had a lot of really good mining. I just accidentally dumped it into more max potions than I could ever possibly need, so. The only games I'd want more buttons on, I'd rather just play keyboard and mouse. And that's fair, too. Switch controller has programmable back buttons. But at most, I use them for Hunter Arts in Gen Ultimate. Very smart. So they don't feel useless. Yeah, no, I get that. Waiting until I get to HR and have more armor sets to choose from? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once you get to HR, you'll be good. Alright, so let's do this. We can now take... oh, yeah, no, because we just re-upped on that. We have Mega Demon Drugs, and, like, if we had other things, we can grab them. Those are not what I thought they were going to be. So, no, this is actually good. We can just keep literally that same set. We're fine. Why are you all the way over here? You're not who I need to talk to. You're not what I want to do. You're what I want to do. Found you on YouTube this morning on your Fatalis run from like 8 months ago. Super cool. Do you still run that? I'm actually planning on it right now. Well, not like right now, but today's stream is practice for it. Practice for it. You're never gonna believe this. I do plan on running it August 10th. It's gonna be my birthday stream, aka my punishment stream for thinking Monster Hunter is cool or something. Alright, let's see if we can remember how to get there quickly. It's on my calendar. Oh, hell yeah. Bunch of our hours this morning? Oh, I appreciate that. I can't believe people are still watching it, to be honest. Okay, that's actually pretty fast. That's actually a really fast way to get here. I just kind of guessed. That felt good. So we'll want to remember that movement. There's also a smoke nut near me. Well, we're not going to get that smoke nut. That's fine. I'm at the ruiner part, so not a lot left in the grand scheme of things. That's very true. Still get lost in the guidelines? Same. The handler just teleport? Yeah, she did. She actually instant transmission to me. She's stronger than Goku. I don't know if you guys knew that. Also, hi Mika, how are you? I'm doing good. We're starting our practice and our prep. So we just have to unlock guiding lands, and then we ignore everything that they're possibly talking about, and we come over here and talk to Chadmiral. So yeah, I actually want to... I'm not going to do these dumb arrows. We taught to FTL, launch, guiding lands intro. Yeah, because we don't need to eat before that. So we literally just talk to FTL, launch the guiding lands intro, find camp, don't wait for handler. Just rush straight there into the Zenogre cutscene. Skip. Return to Ciliana. Then we talk to Admiral. And then we launch Sterling Pride. This is restock, eat, and meld if needed. And then launch Sterling Pride. All right, cool. Always walking with her all of her runs. Yeah. Also, like that's the nice thing about like the save states is like I had the ability to like go and test that, you know. We want master rank, special assignments, Sterling Pride. Yeah, thank you. Here's the thing that you saved so much time just because you had terrible pure coastal RNG in the run before. No, I know, right? Like, just having terrible RNG in the run before, and then just going, you know what? What if we just, like, didn't do that anymore? And then saving another 18 minutes on top of it was kind of gross. Usually task myself with to craft and upgrade every single charm. It's insane how many Elder Dragon gems it needs. Oh, yeah, like 15 Nergi and Val, 10 Teostra, and so on. Yeah, no, it's kind of wild. Yeah, so I mean, like, I think we just go on this. And so the routing is going to assume that I don't cart to stuff, which isn't always the case. And we do want to fast travel here, because we're going to go up to this camp. And there is a Thunderbug here if we need it. Like, let's say, like, oh, I don't have a shock trap for Teostra, or for Stygian. Like, I can just grab it right there. Some mining nodes if we absolutely need it. But unfortunately, anything that we, like, stop for to mine here is a time loss. Eltalite is 20 each. Meldspar is also 20 or 30 each. I'll have to get my numbers right. Actually, we'll look at that after this about what the melding numbers are, because like it's not a huge time loss to stop for these because we're waiting for Kieran to walk into this area anyways. Man, Dragon Vein shards are just bad. But we're waiting for like Kieran to like walk into this area anyways. We're not explicitly doing that, but like he can or like he should. Did I cancel it? Sure did. Huh? Ow. Bro, I suck at this fucking game. Like, how many... Oh, the first one didn't count yet. Alright. Now you're tenderized, idiot. So the only unfortunate thing... Do I get hit by that? I don't. Oh my gosh, I almost got hit by that. The only unfortunate thing about this fight is the fact that we can't wallbang. So we just have to, like... Oh god. Keep the body tenderized and then just wail into the body. Ow. Like all of my health. I have no idea how much it has. You guys can look it up. The quest is called Sterling Pride. Yo, Luminist. I don't meld for Shaver in this run. I do double claw uppercuts because claw uppercut counts as half. So like doing a claw uppercut there and then tenderizing is a full tenderize. SNS is just actually cheating. You do not need Shaver on SNS. Oh yeah, that's right. We can just mount you too. Luminous, I hope you've been doing well. Oh, well, it wasn't claw tracking, Illusionist. That was just me, like, playing poorly. Can't do this with my Weeb Sword? That's very true. Shaver on Weeb Sword feels really good. Oh! Like, Shaver on LS feels great. Can you? Thank you. Yeah, no, Luminist and Illusionist, you guys are gonna get confused. Shaver on Bow. Shaver on Bow also feels great. Bow's like a incredibly fast tenderize too, which is really nice. Yes, that's one thing I gotta remember to change too. I'm gonna put that in my notes right now. Equip glider mantle, because we do need to do that because glider mantle is important. So yeah, now he is entirely untenderized again. Go do that. Why were you doing that there? That doesn't make any sense. Bro, what? You see him, like, read me? Kick. Blast proc, so Clark cut the head and drop it. Damn it, dude, I did that too fast and I turned it. Ugh. Yo, Luminous, sadly missed a lot of your streams for quite some time. No, it's okay. I'm happy that you could be here today, though. Like, that's really all that matters, is that you're here right now. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Thank you so much for that Prime Gaming sub, too. You can use that anywhere. You use that here, and I really do appreciate that. Yeah, no, sometimes, like, life be doing shit, and so I'm just happy that you could be here today. See, the biggest problem about that kick is, like, you can back hop it, but, oh gosh, dude, the blast procs? Oh my god. Alright, fine, whatever. The blast procs are giving us so many clagger openings. Oh. Ah! Why was I stupid? Oh! This is continuing from the sub 7 char, yeah. Also, hi, Spence. That was 10,000% a misplay on my part. All right, cool. Yeah, I abandoned. We're good. I saw nothing. What hunt? Yeah, exactly. You guys saw nothing. Rushing did some stuff, but I managed to clean up my place for the first time after a few months, I think. So I'm proud of myself. Good. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you just, like, weren't doing so great mentally, but it's good to, like, instigate yourself out of those mental ruts sometimes. I'm happy that you were able to do that. And, you know, just a reminder, too, like, not that I expect you to, like, talk about anything right now or anything like that, but this is a safe place, and, you know, this is a mental health positive space. So, you know, if anyone's ever, like, feeling any particular way, my DMs are always open, right? I like to provide that, you know, to the people around me. I was in ads. What happens? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I'm glad you were able to do something, like, you know, positive and productive still, right? Like, that's always, like, whenever I get into, like, those ruts sometimes, I just gotta, like, find one small thing to do that helps instigate larger things, right? You know, like I'll go, like, sometimes I'll go, like, a couple days without doing dishes, and that's, like, a really bad, like, that's my toxic trait, is, like, leaving things in my sink too long, so long that there may or may not be rust rings from, like, one of my pots in the bottom of my sink now, which is, like, not good because it's not my sink. But you know, like, I'll do that, and to help motivate myself to do better, I just find something small to do that helps, like, push me into the good mind state to do something about it, you know? I want these stone. Give me. Trying to get my life back together first. My place, then I can get looking a job again. Yeah, and, you know, it's just like a day-by-day kind of thing, right? Like, you know, you just gotta tackle it day by day. Yeah. All right, we're fine now. Noted. Yeah, I might try that. I mean, I feel like steel wool might make it worse. Because, like, it's scratched to hell. Yeah, once you start doing anything, it's much easier to keep going, yeah. Like, that's, like, one of my, like, big problems with, like, working from home, too. Is, like, staying motivated while I'm working from home. Stay close to the body. SOS pad? Bro. Let's put this on. Someone's being really mean. This is the other problem about Kieran, is that sometimes it stands still after attacks and other times it doesn't, and it's very hard to, like, read that. Small progress every day and go from there, but I'm glad I can watch again. Yeah, always gives me some cozy feelings. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I go for, right? Twitch helped me through a incredibly difficult time in my life. I don't know how many of you guys know this story, so I'm going to tell it. But I started streaming because I was, like, severely depressed. I started streaming, like, after I got out of college. Like, 2 years afterwards. Mostly because, like, it was about a year after I got out of college, yeah. No, because it was 2019, so it was, like, 3 years after I got out of college. Holy shit. Why did it take me so long to do this? But I was already, like, playing around with the idea a couple times and, like, jokingly said, like, oh, I'm gonna start streaming, like, all that, yada, yada, yada. Well, I finally, like, did it, and it was for my mental health because, like, all I was doing every day was going to work, coming home, and then playing Monster Hunter in, like, the most unhealthy way possible, right? Like, it was just my entire life. Like, you can ask Turtle, it was not great. God, this hits me. I just said I got to look for, like, places to, like, sneak damage in like that, and then now I'm just getting, like, 1000% punished for it. But yeah, so, like, I was, like, really bad mental place, and finally decided, like, hey, like, Twitch is the thing that, like, I need to do. Because I watched a ton of Twitch when I was in college, too. And, like, I graduated after all my friends because I did poorly in college. Smile. And that was by my own design, right? And so, like, Twitch provided that, like, space and that escape for me. And so I was always like, if I can provide that for other people in the future, I want to. That was a really, like, unorganized way to tell that story, but we told it. Bro, what? This fight is just, like, 1000% opportunistic, right? Like, you can't really do anything until it gives you the chance to do it. Oh my god, I dodged directly into that. Oh yeah, absolutely, Illuminist. No, I mean, it took a long time, but I really needed the creative outlet that, like, Twitch gave me, because I just didn't have that, and I had that all through college, right? Like, I was playing, like, TCGs, like, all through college, and I was, like, being a little social butterfly, so, like, I had that outlet that I needed then, and so since, Twitch has, like, given me that outlet again. Also gonna be ad trading after all my friends, but mostly because I didn't go to college during COVID. Yeah. So they opened the campus back up, and that's fine. So I wanted to go to... and then they accepted me after the housing deadline. I was too poor for even renting a single room out. Oh, man. I'll be graduating 25 instead of 22 like my friends. But that's fine. Like, the world was put on hold for 3 years because of COVID. Like, the fact that, like, you were still, like, putting yourself in that position to do that is, like, really important in my opinion. Because a lot of people didn't do that. Ow. I was streaming, but I don't think I had the personality for it. So this is the thing about, like, streaming, is that it doesn't really matter, right? Like, I look at streaming like this. You stream because you want to share something with other people, right? Whether it's, like, the game, or whether it's your personality, your interests, like, maybe you're an artist, you want to share commissions, like, whatever. Right? You develop the personality around streaming, because when I first started streaming, I absolutely did not think I had the personality for it, right? And what helps is like having people, like having friends come and like support like during it and stuff like that. So like if you have that ability, like that really helps. Like if you have that support group, that really helps. But like really, it can be whatever you want it to be, right? Like, it doesn't have to be, like, I'm going to be the next ninja. Like, you don't need to be those kinds of personalities. Like, plenty of, like, people who are, like, shy or just, like, not nearly as, like, outspoken as others are successful streamers. And success is really, like, what you make it out to be, right? Like, you don't have to be the biggest, most gigantic streamer in the world either, right? Like, you can have, like, a small cult following. And if you really even think about it, like 10 people like just watching feels incredible. You know, if you think about just like 10 people sitting in a room watching you play a video game every day that you do it, that's a lot of people, you know? So like success is measured in like a lot of different ways, and it really just depends like what you want to get out of it, right? Because like for me, what I needed to get out of it was like a creative outlet and something to like occupy myself, and that's just what I needed, and it turned out to turn into something different, right? Like this stream is now something completely different than what I thought it was going to be like years ago. Yo, Project, how you? I would not even known what I would not even know what to stream. I play games absolutely not regularly, so I guess a variety or something, and that's fine too. Or I stream all the ARAMs with my friends in the evening, but don't know who would watch that. You'd be really surprised. I mean, because like there are some people out there, and myself included, I love to sit in on streams of just like 3 people BSing and playing a video game, because like sometimes I'm like super social butterfly on Twitch and I want to be chatting all the time, and sometimes I just want to like listen to a podcast, you know? And that's still like interesting to people, like people just listening to other people like have that camaraderie and like playing the game and stuff like that. And like you get a little bit of both of it, right? You get people playing ARAM or like whatever you want to be playing, and like in a competitive nature, so those are things that you can talk about. And then you also get like people being people, right? For me, I struggle with really bad RSD. I don't know what RSD. Okay, that's a good idea. Also, I don't like any publicity. I'm no one, and I get anxious when I have anything over like 200 followers on Twitter. And like, but like that's the thing too, right? Like if you know that like that's not conducive to you, because like yeah, Twitch is putting yourself out there like publicly, right? So you're putting yourself out there for people to notice you. So like if you know you can't handle that, then like that's completely fair. My tips at streaming have ended due to Comcast charging data limit fees. I've never had that happen, which I can't currently afford, nor can I upgrade at the moment. That's fair. Unless apparently talk bad about me. Ooh, that's no good. From not having graduated already. Fuck them. Which is funny because everyone in my family doesn't care at all since my mom got her degree around 30. Granted, my in-laws also think college is a liberal indoctrination camp. They're right. If by liberal indoctrination camp, ouch, they mean actually educating people and allowing them to develop their own free thoughts, then yeah, it's exactly what that is. But fuck them, man. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Because like, that's my thing too. Like, I got really self-conscious in college too, because I was going to college for my family and I was like making myself miserable. And then when I started going to college for myself, it got so much better. Like, I flat out like had to tell my parents, I was like, I'm going to school for biology because that's what I want, not for business, because that's gonna kill me. You know, like I won't make it out of there. People underestimate themselves so much. If you look at studies comparing the economy today versus 40 years ago, young adults have it 8 to 10 times harder than college students just a few decades ago. Very true. Life's harder than it used to be, and COVID really added on to that. I think more people need to step back and think about the challenges they're overcoming without even realizing it. Frickin' men. Amen. Holy crap. Snaps. Amen. I respect anyone who tries streaming because I know from some acquaintances how much effort even low quality streams can be at the moment. You try to do more than just sharing your screen. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, there was a point where I was doing this as like a 45, 50 hour a week job. Like at the height of COVID, I was streaming like every single day. I would stream like 5 to 7 hours a day during COVID. And then I would stream like 12 hours on the weekend on like Saturday, like 12 to 14 hours on the weekend on Saturday. Because I was doing sharpest and speedruns like every weekend, and because I was pushing for partner. And I was like pushing hard. And so it was rough. It was a lot of work. And I wasn't like making, like I've never made money on streaming. I've always been negative. Like every year I've been negative in this, right? So it's not like I'm doing this and I'm like a billionaire streamer. Like I have to work for a living still, you know? Like I worked an 8-hour day today, and then I sat down out at like 2 hours after work and then started streaming, you know? Do you remember what your first goal was when you started streaming? Affiliate. I wanted to make affiliate on Twitch. Like that was my first big goal, because I wanted like emotes and stuff like that. And that was back when affiliates only got like 5 emote slots. And they were all static, right? Like we didn't have animated emotes yet. I was like, man, I really want to be just like an affiliate, so I have like the emotes so I can give back to the community, so we can put some effort into this place. Dude, the first year I started streaming, I spent like a fuck ton of money on this, and that was a mistake. Don't spend money on streaming. Rejection sensitivity dysphoria. Interesting. Okay, I don't think I've ever heard of that though. Sierra, not that I'm doubting what it is. I don't think I've ever encountered that acronym before, but thank you for sharing. But I get that, right? Like it makes sense. Like if you know you putting yourself in that situation is gonna like harm you, then you just don't want to do that. By this thing where the ads don't cover my screen weird, since now I see your mouth moving, but I hear the ads. Oh yeah, sometimes they play audio only ads. It might have been one of those, and it says at the top of chat like what it is. Just came in. Why is everyone typing in paragraphs? Because we're sharing. This is the sharing hour, Olim. We're out here sharing our opinions and our feelings. This is the sharing hour. No, because we're having good topic, good conversation. Look at it this way, who would watch a guy playing through Monster Hunter more optimally than normal? All of us, apparently. You never know who will find your content interesting until you try. Yeah, exactly. And I always say this too, like 80% of streamers who have the content, have the personality, have the quality, and have the consistency, don't succeed at like the normal like Twitch amount because of exposure, right? A lot of people don't have the exposure that they need to like, air quotes, be successful on you know, like Twitch or YouTube or social medias or like whatever. I started to stream just to get my emotes. Amen. Everyone should start a channel, become an affiliate just to have the emotes. I'm telling you. I'll look it up. It's a symptom of autism. Noted. I will have to look into that. Luminous, thank you for that hydrate. Single-handedly keeping... You know what? No, I want the blue drink. I want to drink my Windex. Thank you for keeping me caffeinated. I'm having a sour blue raspberry MADRINAS today, and oh my god, it's so good. Just trying to say to others the words that I sometimes need to hear. Amen. A freaking men, right? Like snaps to that, because like I'm always a huge advocate of that. Like if you're gonna tell somebody else something, listen to yourself too. I have to tell Mia that all the time, because she'll be like, take care of yourself, like make sure you get like a drink, like take a stretch, and like you know, you take a day for yourself and stuff like that. I'm like, do you hear yourself? Like do the same. She's like, yeah, but I'm like, no, do the same. one of the emotes, realized it's actually hard to get affiliate, and then also was struggling to decide on what I would even have as emotes. Fair. Absolutely fair. Yeah, it takes a little time, like, to do affiliate. Affiliate is an automated process, though, which is nice. Like, as long as you meet the guidelines, they just, like, give it to you. But yeah, you do still have to, like, do some things. Switcher thing is huge. I found out YouTuber I watched uploaded videos every day, not a single missed day for years. Then he uploads one Pokemon Challenge video at the start of the trend, and he essentially blew up overnight after years of hard work. Sometimes James just doesn't get out there. Like, yeah. No, like, and like the algorithm just like has to treat you nicely, right? Like I got like 50-50, like lucky and like really good preparation with the Fatalis % video, which is why a lot of you guys are here. And that's like a show of hands. Give me an O, like an O/ show of hands, a hey emote, whatever. If you were here, actually do this. Type 1 if you are here because of the Fatalis % video. Like type 1 if you are in chat right now because of the Fatalis % video. Because like that was like a huge what's the word I'm looking for? Like, shut up, Sin. You're here because of Florida. Literally the first thing I said today. Exactly. Like that was like the like first really big video that I had. It has 370,000 views on YouTube right now. And the only like work that went into that was preparation for the route and then doing it. Like 40 hours of work, maybe 370,000 views, right? And like a lot of that was like pretty like passive, sorta. I'm here because of the GDQ run, then stayed from Fatalis. Noted. And I'm still it's because Florida cries in summer. It's okay. But like that's all the other thing too, right? GDQ also a really good way for like speedrunners because of the exposure that they get from that, right? Like it's really big, and that's just like another like exposure route. Great quote I heard recently was, "Don't take criticism from someone you wouldn't take advice from." Amen. First I saw it was your Fatalis run. Yeah, kudo. Like I happened to see you on the speeding charity thing, but Fatalis is what showed me your channel. Noted. Yeah, on GDQ. I know like a lot of people were like, yeah, I saw your GDQ run like at games at Summer Games Done Quick. I saw the Rise one at Summer Games Done Quick, and I saw you up on my feed again for Fatalis %, right? If we're talking GDQ, it's a 1 from you. All right, type 2 if it was from GDQ. I found one of your Sharp % runs while I was kind of just existing on Monster Hunter YouTube, and then hopped into stream from there. Hell yeah. First video I saw with yours would have been an older 0%, then randomly watched some of the VODs. I'm trying to show up to streams now just because you responded to a comment or two, and I could tell you were you engaged with chat during the VODs. Yeah, see, like, well, that's important to me because it's important to me as a viewer too, to like engage with chat and like be engaged with. Like I'm gonna like level with everyone. I spent 4 hours yesterday and 2 hours today trying to find new people to watch, like in the Monster Hunter categories, and this is a preference. This isn't a gripe to these creators. I'm not going to name anyone either. This isn't a gripe to these creators, and this isn't like me calling like anyone out. Like this, that's not what any of this is. But me as a viewer, I appreciate like a chatty streamer. Like a lot of the people that like I hang out with and hang around with and go and watch their streams and stuff like that are very, very chatty. And so like I like to talk. I love talking. Oh my god, I love talking. If you guys couldn't tell. And so that's like important to me. And so when I go and watch like a streamer, that's what I'm not expecting, but that's what I'm wanting out of that stream too. And man, dude, I spent like 6 hours over the last 2 days like trying to find new people to watch, and like barely anyone was talking, right? Like nobody was chatting, nobody was like doing any of that, and I was like really taken aback by it, right? And like not from like a self-righteous like you need to talk to your viewers kind of way. Like some people just like aren't that, and like that's, you know, like I can appreciate that and I can understand that. But man, I spent like time like trying to find people. Moment of Truth stops being able to be chatty and talk to the chat a lot is the moment I just go to their VODs or move on. I mean, like, and that's fair. And like some people like have off days, right? Like I try to like check out people like multiple days and like on different games too. Because like some days like people are super chatty and other days people just like want to be playing their game, right? Like I know when I play not Monster Hunter, I can get a little like dissociative, I think is the word I'll use. I've been stuck moderating some absolutely stupid brain rot streams lately. Like in a good way brain rot or bad way brain rot? I've been asleep since we were in the notes doc. No wait. Yeah, we jump down here and we go down this hole. You ever won a fair amount of time? Yeah, no. Nor was I accusing you of that either, right? Because like I can be like that sometimes. Where I'll like be watching a stream, I'll go in, I'll say hi, I get like 0 response back. I'm like, all right, later. And like I feel really bad, but like that's what I'm looking for, and I'm pretty honest about myself too, like what I'm trying to do that for. With the mod for Skyrim that lets his chat voice NPCs exploded and the chat is filled with Zoomer humor, constantly total brain rot. That sounds fantastic. We love a good Zoomer humor. That sounds really funny. Something I practice, I generally don't have a lot of viewers, so I try and remember to kind of narrate. Yes, okay, so this is actually super important. It's one of my biggest tips to new streamers. Narrate everything, what I'm doing, like ramble gaming. I feel like that helps me to remember to engage when someone does talk. Exactly. No, like that's actually the #1 piece of advice that I first got when I first started streaming. So like about a week after I started streaming, I posted my stream to our Twitch because they do monthly peer review. And I think it's a really cool way to like get people to engage with each other. And it's actually how I met some of like the first friends that I've had on Twitch who are still my friends to this day. Like one of the first people that I met on Twitch was through our Twitch, through Reddit. I still talk to him to this day. Zombie Punk, he used to stream a bunch. He had to take a little bit of reprieve because of life stuff. And him and I, like, he'll pop into chat sometimes or he'll message me and we talk like still, you know? And 6 years now I've known him for, right? And because of him, that's how I met Kira. That's how I met 50. That's how I met Mia. So like, I met a lot of the people that originally on stream because like on Twitch because of that. Now our Twitch is kind of accessible, so like, good luck doing that. But one of the biggest pieces of advice was talk to your offline audience, right? Talk to the people that watch your VODs. Like, assume someone's going to watch your VOD. Talk to that person. So, like, narrating your gameplay, talking through what you're doing, talking about your day even. Just fill that dead air with something. Yo, Ozzy. Couldn't attempt to stream without a chat to pay attention to. I get pretty random when it gets quiet. Lots of talking to myself and recording when I'm recording games for personal clips. I end up saying some stupid private stuff, forgetting that I'm live. Thankfully, I've got friends that show up if I ever did stream, and that's good, Lux. Like, and sometimes you need that, right? Like, sometimes you absolutely do need that. And you can get, like, the thing that I had to do, I was, like, during work writing down, like, topics that I could talk about during stream, right? Like, I was, like, writing down things that I could talk about during stream, and, like even, I did it at the beginning of the last Shara percent. I wanted to talk about D&D, so I brought up D&D, and I just talked about D&D. I don't always understand it, but man, do I love Zoomer humor. I never understand it, but fuck, it's funny. Sometimes I watch streamers just for their content, and sometimes there's the interaction. So if I know that someone tends to respond a lot or does not, I act accordingly and either lurk or, like, talk to them, or, like, hear talk to them. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'll always, like, go in and, like, say hi. It's only at the bottom and at the top. Pretend you have 10k viewers and can't keep up with chat. That's also a strategy. Unlike what I'm doing today, which is reading literally every chat, but I feel like we're having a really good conversation. I like this conversation, so that's why I'm, like, engaging this hard. I know you can never stream after tutoring for 4 years. I would not enjoy going back to talking and explaining for hours on end. That's why I stick to meme videos whenever I upload anything online. I don't have the throat for it. That's fair. If I'll try normal YouTube videos sometimes, like scripted, curated content goes so far. I wish I could like do more of that. But I put more investment in streaming than I do in YouTube. Like the YouTube stuff is like 20 minutes for me to edit a video. I throw it into Vegas, I cut off the front, cut off the end, make a thumbnail, slap it into the internet. Done, right? Ask chat a question, pretend you got a response. Yeah. Do you see the Fatalis about to kill me? D&D is a solid combo because we're all nerds. Amen. Also cosplay. Cosplay is a good one. Also food. Food is also a good one. You're usually too busy to read everything, although you do try. Yeah, I really do. I mean, like, today I can stop and, like, scroll through chat because I don't have a timer, so, like, I'm good. That being said, time to go to sleep. 3:30 a.m. already. Illuminous, no! It's all good. Yeah, go get some sleep. I'll see you around. Sleep well. Have a great day tomorrow. And, yeah, I believe in you. You do great things. Yo, Lumen. Really like the constant conversations with chat you have. You also always answer my questions, and since you're way better than me at the game, it's really nice to watch the stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, like, I try to, right? Like, I will be honest, like, I miss comments and like questions and chats constantly, especially like in the middle of speedruns or when chat gets like super busy. Yo, Lo, how you? Happy Wednesday, Lo. Yeah, thank you, Luminist. Appreciate you. But, like, I try to, like, answer everyone. But, like, that's why I always say, like, if I miss, like, a comment, especially in the middle of a speedrun, if I miss something, just type it again. Send it again. I'll tell you if I'm explicitly ignoring it. Who here plays D&D and lives in SoCal? Oh, man. I play D&D, but I'm not in SoCal. I'm in Chicago. It's funny though, I have a lot of videos scripted for videos for my main MMO, but now that my daughter is born, I just don't have the time to sit down and talk to my laptop without noise. Yeah, no, I feel that. Congrats on the daughter though, that's cool. New dad, hell yeah. Or new parent, I should say. Congrats. But I mean, yeah, like life like shifts and changes and it ebbs and flows, and you'll be able to like focus on things you want to, and unfortunately, you have to like wait for the other ones. So like, I totally get that. Watch a few speedrunners, and you are by far the most interactive I've seen. Multitasking master. Oh, dude, there are some out there that are like incredible. There are some people out there that are super good at like interacting with chat and also like paying attention to the game. Not suck out either, but I'm close. True. Kanta, yeah, I don't know how Kanta can like play the game and also type in chat at the same time, but that's incredibly impressive. Like, wallbangs a monster, types in chats, doesn't miss a beat, still gets the full combo, and like, are you... How are you doing that? City is empty? Tragic. No. How do you say Sag in French? Sag? Might take up recording audio in the dead of night in another room. Also a strategy. Absolutely a strategy. Do you want to just work the plans? Hold on. Man, I wanted to read that. See, now it's just a just chatting stream while I pretend to route. Oh, actually, I do need to write down some routing stuff because I literally just haven't been doing that. Would love to get into D&D, but the one time I got past the anxiety, everyone but the DM flaked on the idea. DM and I just worked the plans into world building for short stories. Dang, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I tried to be to your streams. I was watching a current streamer play a survival game earlier, and he was just passively playing the game, but he wasn't interacting with chat at all during your speedruns. You're on a timer and still interacting with as many people as possible. That's a great energy from for a stream to have. Yeah, but like that's the thing too, is like I'm using all of you people. I want that to be very clear. you all motivate me to like keep up the higher energy in the middle of a speed run, right? Like being able to like interact with chat and stuff like that like only helps me focus on the task and keep my energy up, because like I can't do this offline. I don't do runs offline. It's impossible for me. So like, you know, y'all are helping me out as much as like I am, you know, air quotes, entertaining you. Right? And try fighting Molten Tigers for the second time in Stories 2. Wish you luck. Good freaking luck. Yo, Chaos. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, routing Fatalis % low. So you want at least 3 players, but if they can play multiple characters, I mean, yeah, you can do that. Yo, 3 stream streak, let's go. Look on the reboot. All right, let's I need to update my notes now. It's like we've been doing stuff and like not doing this. So launch Sterling Pride, hunt Kieran, mine during 60-second timer. Talk to Admiral. Oh, what was the name of that quest? The Rajan quest. I was going to say launch Rajan quest. And return after sighting. Or return after cutscene. Show thyself, destroyer. Yeah, something like that. Reveal thyself, destroyer. And then now, this is talk to the Seeker, which we already did, right? Yeah, we just, because he was over here. Yeah, we just talked to him. We're gonna restock. Whoa, volcanic region in the guiding lands. Who would have thunk? And then... Wait, do I have to do something else before this? Oh, no, it is this. Across the Lost Path, yeah. Restock. You across the Lost Path. Quest. Eat. Launch quest. And then for this, for the restock, need 1 shock trap. 2 trank. What'd you miss? Literally nothing. How'd the speedrun go on Friday? Bad. Yeah, bad. The speedrun on Friday, it did not end well. We had to, we ended up killing it and then just doing practice, but Saturday was the new Char % world record. They're either super badass or completely ridiculous. But it happens. Like, I still got, like, really good practice in. And we got to finally test the game out on 144 FPS, which is what we're playing on now, which is really good. Yeah, I mean, just because, like, it's a bad speedrun doesn't mean it's a bad stream, right? All right, so we need to capture Stygian for our highest chance of stuff. Kyoko-chan? Probably. Kyoko, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. Did you get back-to-back Char records with a 20-minute time save from the first? Yes. You ever speedrun anything other than Monster Hunter? Yeah. Tyler Tasmanian Tiger 1 for Steam. Hat in Time, which is a blast. I love that game. Slime Rancher. Others? What else have I speedrun? What's it say on the speedrun the game redeem, which I think I have turned off. What does it say on there? Yeah, currently unavailable. Yeah, Hat any %, Taiwan any %, Slime Rancher. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Stygian has the ability to give you a weapon upgrade in 1 capture. Talk about a gamble. No, but it's like 80% of the time. Like, 4 out of 5 Hunts. I get it. I do want to learn other speed runs too, Averin. But there are definitely others that I want to learn. I don't know why that button is just like not working. So weird. All the other buttons work. That one doesn't. Probably have to like restart the Steam Deck entirely. Stream Deck, excuse me. Oh, figure out the exact math? That'd be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, there is that. I forgot the frickin' glider mantle again. We don't need it, but it does help. I did not want the chest, but we're gonna take it. Wait, what happened to... What happened to stone throwers? Alright, lame. Whatever. Bad opening. Because we want to get at least 3 wallbangs in, because it'll drop 3 shinies off of that. Oh my gosh, dude, why are you fighting over there? That's fine. Actually, it makes the arms a better hit zone, and it makes this fight easier. I need to get him like caught in our AI loop first, which we can do here. Alright, dude, you are doing the worst shit possible. Yo, is that the Skoy Skull? Hi, babe, how are you? Oh my god, I forgot how to fight this thing. I'm getting like, babe, you heard me. Stop doing backflips. Alright, this is now one of the most annoying fights possible because the cat keeps standing on the other side of the universe, making this impossible to do. Dude. I need to stop getting, like, clipped by random bullshit. That's actually a good hit, though. I need to break the arms, the back, and the head. So, like, the arms are the next one. Yeah, this is gonna hit me. This hits me. Unfortunately, Stygian's like one of the more obnoxious monsters to wallbang because of all of the like lightning effects. Because like that shit happens where all I did was just turn his head, but because of that, I get hit by lightning. Don't die here. Oh my gosh. Alright, that works. It's very annoying. This runs so far away. This is unfortunate. Ooh, that was a really good pierce. Yeah. I haven't done this fight in a while. Actually, I should abandon and do a save state here. Damn it, I should have saved here. For the... Oh, fuck. So I wanted to practice this. Oh, well, we won't worry about practice tonight. I don't think I've done a single save yet. It should be okay. Kind of fucked up on that one, huh? What was that targeting? Did that break? I'm just gonna go all the way around. Dude, my big fucking toe was inside that. Why are you still moving? Stop it. Oh my gosh, I'm all the way back here. Here. I do need to use a nullberry because I'm getting like no blast procs because of Dude, stop giving me backflips. Give me the attack I want. Wind pressure, thanks. That's the attack I want. There we go. Big arm break. Alright, I do need to pick that up, though. Grab that now. And I forgot to grab this one over here. Ooh, that was a big... We take those, yippee. It's first pod. Dude, again? The fucking super? 1, 2. Probably get a limp here if I had to guess. Nope, not yet. But he's close. He's dropped 1 pod so far. Is there ever discussion in the speedrunning community to start speedruns after getting to Astera as opposed to character creation? Yes, and we decided against it because there is actual optimal movement for everything before. The biggest like deciding factor for stuff like that is there impactful movement, and the best example of this is Super Mario Sunshine, that has literally no impactful movement before the opening cinematic, which is why they get to skip that. But because we actually have impactful movement, we need to keep that in the game. Oh, that's a wallbang opening. You're only going to do 1 of those because you are EP. So this game's bad. Ooh, good knockdown. Hate those hits. Oh my gosh, you're so far away. All right. What can we gather around here? This is usually where I, like, finish this fight. I don't think there's, like, really anything super impactful to gather around here. Yeah, there really isn't. There's a Nullberry right here, but, like, we'll never get that. Yo, Doulahan. How you? Yo, King. How you doing? Poison coat. What parts did you break? I think I'm going to count the breaks in the run and your reward slot count for determining the percent chance for the upgrade to Stygian. Head and arms. And for Zinogre, both arms are on 1 broken part, right? So you break like the left arm, you break both of them. And then there's 3 shiny drop chances if you want to include those. I missed 1 of them here. Because like you can pick up the shinies as well. So, like, there's a minimum of 3 because we wallbang at least 3 times, or at least we try to. So if you want to include that as well. No, don't save, because I'm probably going to reset after this. Doing good. Just beat my first Fatalis couple minutes ago. Hell yeah. GG's. Huge, man. GG. All right, so I think here we're going to go and check. So if I break 1 of my arms, you break both of them, because you are as an ogre. What's the best bagel for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert? Breakfast, everything bagel. Lunch, everything bagel. Dinner, everything bagel. Dessert, cinnamon swirl. Yippee! We missed it! Missed it by 2 parts there. Sinmon! It's okay, we weren't even going to use it here. But we still go and check. So yeah, I think... So, during quest, 3 wall bang shiny drops, break horns, front arms, capture. Check smithy for Stygian SNS. Upgrade. Talk to the Seeker. Queue the quest. I don't know what it's called yet. Eat and launch. Alright, cool. How hard would it be for monster AI to be aware of walls so that they don't charge into them? I said the way that I say to do this is if a monster charges, like if a monster's attack like collides with a wall for a certain amount of time, they should like stagger, right? Banshee. I'm just gonna throw all the part drop chances from the wiki, then the quest reward chances from the wiki into a program and run a bunch of loops to see how many see how many times you get a weapon. Get the numbers from Kira Nico. Poor People's Blessing. Banshee, you never have a Poor People's Blessing. Also, hi Turk. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, use Karanico, not the wiki. Multiple times have we looked at the wiki and found incorrect. There we go, that's the word. Incorrect numbers. Karanico is a straight rip. Like if you're just looking for like data and numbers, like very simple data and numbers, like off of like charts and tables, Karanico is the best place to go to. Yeah, so Kira Nico is a like straight Monster Hunter database that just pulls numbers directly from the game's code. Why are you doing this? Hi. How did you get here? What are you doing, kitty cat? I'm trying to pet you. You are in front of my computer. Why do my arms look like this? Why are my arms so long? What are the plushes on the shelves? I think I see Eevee's, Jolteon, Sprigatito. I didn't catch the rest. There's also a Snome up there. Give me him now. He belongs to me. How dare you? Belongs to me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's the Psycho Soda Pop. I think that's what it is, or Psycho Pop. Saiko. Eevee. There's an Eevee. And then there's a itty bitty Jolteon, the sleeping buddies, Eevee right there. There's another Jolteon, a knockoff Jolteon in the back. That's the eepiest Sprigatito. That's the Sprigatito from Worlds with the Mochi. What else do we got up here? That's a dice bag in the shape of a Puku Muku. And then down at the bottom, the biggest Sprigatito you've ever seen in your life. A lily bitty Snome. Big ass Joltik, and a sleepy Jolteon. Oh yeah. There's also a Joltik, like right there. Yeah. I forgot about. And there's also an Electrike back there. You can, if you can see it, there's an Electrike like right there. I think that's everything. That's a Dota Gamma, and then a Tsuchinoko. And then Kira's partner Nyx made me this like handmade plush of Paul in a teal pompadour. Paul is the Palico that all of my emotes are based on. It's my Palico in World. Joltik is the best bug type that exists. It's like full stop. My favorite Pokemon is Eevee, followed by Jolteon, followed by Joltik. Yeah, Joltik is great. So, Bo... Oh, you can lay back down, bud. Go on. I moved my keyboard and it spooked him. You lay back down right there. Bo is laying between my keyboard and my monitor on my desk. Hi, bud. I know you just wanted attention. Now you're rubbing your butt against literally everything that I own. Wait, you thought what was a oh, you thought it was Jolteon? Like my favorite? I love Jolteon. I really do. I'm a fake friend. I do. I'm scared. It's his stuff. He can rub his butt against it if he wants. No, it's not his. It's mine. How dare. I'm scared though because Mia. Oh, Pachirisu's in top 5 for me. I love Pachirisu. Why Eevee when Glaceon exists? Fair. Love Pachirisu. Actually, I don't know. Do I like Pachirisu or Emolga more? I'm a big Emolga fan. Pachirisu's good. The Bundog? Oh god, fuck. There is a Fido plush that I really want. But there's also this card that's coming out. Oh, look at this! I need it. I need it. It's Doxbun. Like Doxin and Bun, Doxbun. I want this card so badly. But I also because I want it. I want it to be next to oh, now neither of these is working. Sick. Dude, there's something wrong with that was the wrong button. That was also the wrong button. There we go. Because I have this card too. Oh my gosh, you can't really see it. But it's the Fido looking at all the bread in the window. He goes, is that... Are these friends? His friends in the window? Any other owl enjoyers? Owls are pretty cool. What's your favorite owl Pokemon? You have 2 choices? 4 if you count the pre-evolution. 5 if you count the pre-evolutions. Look at him. I love this dog. It's literally a bread dog. Like, it's everything I've ever wanted in a Pokemon in a little bun. Yeah, I want this card to go along with this one. I'll never love a Pokemon as much as Jirachi. Jirachi is so good, though. Need Jirachi plush so bad, but they're all so poor quality. Have you checked the Pokemon Center? I feel like a Jirachi plush would be on Pokemon Center, because they did a... for Pokemon 20th anniversary, they did a Mythic run. Was it 20th, or it might have been 15th? But they did a Mythic Pokemon run. And I'm pretty sure Jirachi got, like, a really good plush. Rowlet is such a cutie pie, though. Rowlet is a good bean. Oh, I don't want this open anymore. It's been a while since I last checked, but surprisingly, there isn't much. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's so weird. I feel like there'd be like more. Because of your Pokemon card talk, I bought my birthday gift to myself, the collector booster box for Bloomborough. Oh, you did? Oh, hell yeah. I was thinking about getting one myself, too. Can't remember the name of my favorite Pokemon. Is a dog, Poochyena? Yeah, Generation 3, Hoenn, the little black scruffy dog, Poochyena. Yeah, I love Poochyena. Big fan. Favorite Pokemon generations, go. Not favorite games. Favorite generations, go. Gen 6, you're all scared to admit the truth. Gen 6. If you get one, you want to open them together on stream, let me know. Yeah. I don't. I was thinking about it, and I'll keep thinking about it, but I'll let you know. Oh wait, did I want to redo this? Which gen is Emerald 3? Also a really good pick. No point of no return. Point of no return. Staffy Recon quest. Yeah, so we have to do our restock in here. Restock, eat and launch. No, we could do a restock. I think the better way to do this would be the restock on the way to the Seeker. Yeah, so we'll go and check for the Stygian upgrade. We miss it, whatever. Restock, go to the Seeker, talk to him. It teleports us. This is the MR hunt. Like, what is this? What is this area called? The Gathering Hall? Gathering Hub? I don't even remember the name of this area. 4. 4 is still a really good pick, though. You know what I think is a criminally underrated generation is 5. Like 5 most, but 6 is either my second or third favorite. I do genuinely think Gen 5 is criminally underrated. But I absolutely love Gen 6. Like, Gen 6, hands down. Gen 6 is some of the best music, hands down. Hell yeah, Lux. Lysander is also a sick villain. Lysander is a weird one, right? Because, like, he wants to destroy the world because it's getting worse. Like, he looks at the world and he goes, this place fucking sucks. Let's just end it all. Like, is your favorite legendary? Rayquaza is my favorite legendary. Though the Mons in Gen 5 Oshawott exists. True. Any otter enjoyers out there? Any enjoyers of aquatic mammals? Oh. Wait, hold on. I thought you liked Piplup. Am I mistaken on that? I thought you really liked Piplup. Are you more Oshawott than Piplup, Skoy? Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to put the freaking glider mantle back on. We're gonna do that right now. Oh, you think it was Liz? Okay. So there's like a way to do this fight, but I don't think I can consistently do it. I'm actually not liking it. That's based, Death March. That's so brave of you. Ow. Delphox, Svens? The Firefox Wizard? Ooh, ouch, ow. Yeah, dude, this fight's just fucking hard, man. It's like hard for just no reason. It's also meant for 4 people, not 1. Alright, so he's over unstable ground now, so we just have to, like, make sure that he stays there. Because now we just need to get a trip over unstable ground, and this section ends. Also, I love dodging there and getting caught by the arm. That's actually really good AI that I could not capitalize on. This lingers. Now we can walk back over. Is he wallbangable? One more. He is a simple, gentle sailor. He really do be. I think this hits from here. Oh my gosh, just stop hitting the wings. There we go. You know, that would have hit him if he didn't fucking turn, and I was trying, that's what I was trying to avoid. That's why I was like standing so weird against him. So I was trying to avoid him turning. Oh well. I need to figure out a better setup for this. I might look up like some tutorials on how to fight this guy, like no joke. See if anyone has like some interesting like ghillie cheese. I don't know if like ghillie cheese would work here to like get him to go to specific locations. I rushed that. Because he can't be wallbang, can he? So you missed the beginning of stream? No, it's all good. Cole, literally never apologize. I'm just happy you're here right now. It's been going. I mean, we've been doing things like fast enough with Defender. We just gotta get to Fatalis and like see how that goes. I haven't set up practice saves, so I'm gonna have to like redo this to get a save on this. The blast. Streamer mantle. I'd love to have streamer mantle. Oh my goodness. Well, I haven't done the Fatalis fight with Defender 5 yet. But everything else is. Like I know everything up to Elatrian is. I've just never done Fatalis. Like I've done the weakened Elatrian before, but I haven't done Fatalis. Other than Fatalis is the fight you're most scared of, this one. This one's actually really difficult, like just to play effectively because the monster's just so aggressive. But when we get to this phase, like we literally just have to tenderize the arm and hope we get good AI. No, yeah, you just take the card in Elatrian. Because, like, we do that, and then now we have to mount spam him. Let me move to the back. This puts us in a better spot. The knockdown. This puts us in, like, the worst spot possible because got caught by the arm. And then we're going to glider mantle. So yeah, I need to look at that gremlin. I think that's the play, right? Because I just need to get that like instant drop, right? Like I need to like find that setup. And this is just like, let's just do this. Dodge out because we don't have the roar this time. Okay. That's pretty doable. That's pretty safe too. Ow, as I get bit. We'll just max here. Getting back to this ledge. Because, like, literally in this phase, all we're doing is just mount spamming. There's literally no reason to do anything else. Yep, that should be it. Perfect. And then here is when I would customize my radial to get rid of those things. And we would put on here crafting for these smoke bombs. And we could put on here our mantles. Yeah, this is a health gated recon. So like he has a specific amount of health that you have to beat. Usually I can just get it like that with the 3 mounts. The back break also it like really helps. This one does not have a variable HP though. This one has a set HP because it's a special assignment, but like it's technically like an assigned mission kind of thing. Ooh, don't want to save. We're good. I didn't back up this. I should do that actually. Let's just make like a backup really quick. So if I haven't saved, then like this is good. We're just gonna back up current, and we're just gonna call it practice. Sick. Okay, cool. So after that, I think we need to, I mean, who the hell did we talk to after that? I don't remember. Because Aiden's not here yet. Did we talk to the Seeker again? Yeah, we talked to the Seeker again. Well, so the game hasn't saved yet, Slime. So it just made a save state of the last time the game is saved. I haven't saved since I started though, I think. So this is this file should be just after Shara. Yeah, no, you don't have, it's not like the Siege, no. So now that we've done this, actually, can I fast travel? No, I can just do my room, gathering hub, and the area, because now we have to go back over here to talk to Aiden. So this might be a good time to, like, restock. Yeah, I'm low on... Which honey do I have? 8? Oh, I also didn't use a... Oh, no, yes, I did. Yeah, we've used Mega Potions. Or Mega Demon Drugs. Yo, Otter. By the way, how are you feeling? Much better. Oh my gosh, dude. I felt like death. I felt like absolute death. I also don't need to eat here. I felt like absolute death on Monday. So thank you for asking. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, Averin, I know it's like super late. Thank you so much for hanging out. So when we spawn back in, we're going to talk to the Seeker. The Seeker. Restock in kitchen. We'll call that the kitchen, sure. Talk to... What's your name? Third Fleet Leader? Yo, what's your name? Third Fleet Master. Excuse me. Good night, Averin. Appreciate you. Have good sleep. Yeah, no, my allergies were just like messing me up. So like I'll do this thing when I get sick. What's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony. Classic. A classic millennial meme. Truly the most classic of millennial memes. Fuck you, Tony. Yeah, so then we'll come over here, talk to the third fleet master. I'm just gonna put in like a question mark here, like meld, because we're like walking right past her to meld. So, like, and this is gonna bring us back to. After this is gonna bring us. It's gonna put us back in the gathering hall or gathering hub. What is it called? This is one gathering hall. Because the high rank one is hunting hub, right? And this is gathering hall. I'm gonna check the map. And then yeah, it like teleports us to gathering hall, gathering hub. We'll have to check. Oh, there we go. What are you called? Gathering hub. 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 And hub. Yeah, it is the Gathering Hub. I couldn't remember. What's it called in Astera? They're both called the Gathering Hub. This is bullshit. This is so confusing. Meet me in the Gathering Hub. Which one? Love this game. Alright. Yeah, because like we could meld before talking to the third fleet master there if we needed to, and then it teleports us here. And then we are going to spot a Latrian and then leave, right? They don't have the same name in French. Interesting. So UA. Is that Blazing Black Twilight? Launch. Skip cutscene. And return from quest. Yeah, because we don't have to fight this one. Fast travel to... That's going to be... Yeah, that's the part that we have to, like, flesh out next, is, like, where we're going to fast travel to. Because, like, we literally only have to, like, pull this up. Prepare for Latrian. So remember everyone complaining? I'm calling so many people out here. Remember everyone complaining about how to do the Elatrian fight? It's this. It's this thing that you skip. It's this thing that you refuse to read and skip because you've been playing Monster Hunter for, at this point, like 3,000 hours. And why would you need to read another tutorial? We did it! Yippee! Lore nerds will call this Astera Gathering Hub the Celestial Pursuit. Damn, you're right. Alright, so we're gonna fast travel in Astera to Central Area. Fast travel to Central Area. Talk to Aiden, because he actually has a name. Is he curious how well you do playing Monster Hunter in French? It's a great way to, like, learn a new language. It's just like throwing yourself into media in, like, other languages. Like, it does do a really good job of, like, teaching a language. Again? This is a tutorial that I didn't read. It's just attacks that hit me. Fair. Yeah. Ah. Alright. So we've already restocked at this point, so we don't need to do it again. We just need to run over here. And it is Dawn's Triumph. Talk to Aiden. Q. Dawn's Triumph. Eat. Launch quest. And then you do the Elatrian fight. So, during fight, Need 1 cart for this Catan Judgment. Don't die. Those are my notes. Wish there were more games in Swedish. I wonder if there's a mod. Be cool. Think there's a mod for Swedish Monster Hunter? No, I missed. Don't lightning, don't lightning, don't lightning. Damn it. Alright, well, we missed the opener. I hate this game. Should probably practice this. 1, 2, 3. Gotta find a moment to claw uppercut his head. Back, back. And down. This one might work. Nope, missed. Yeah, dude, we played Is It a Wall and we lost. Yippee! Alright, we got the head. Now we need to get the arms. Ooh, careful there. Almost ran out of stamina. Alright, that just fucking obliterated me, exodia'd me. And I have to play a little careful there because I am dying. This would have been a... My god, I literally walked directly into that. I was going to abandon. I literally walked directly into that. And it one-shot me. So cool. I love Monster Hunter. Okay, we can try it again. Feline Weather Cat, we did it! Surely we'll kill Elatrian this time. Yeah, I don't know, like, this fight's also really hard if you just, like, aren't paying attention or aren't playing well, so, like, obviously difficult, too. Like, one of the other ones that I'm worried about, but, like, this one I know I will eventually kill. And, like, Safi is, like, not terribly hard, it's just, like, very punishable. Claw, uppercut, drop it, PR. Wait for the first head flail. Oh no! Alright, I needed to tap it once too. So that's the safe way to do that? This is not an opening. This is. Way too soon. Oh, you have to move, dude! Oh my god. I love it when the character just gets caught in a single animation that just doesn't fucking move. Holy shit. That was on me. I, like, walked back into it. I am in the wrong place. Out. In. Dude, I'm getting hit by fucking everything, and my defense is just, like, not high enough for this. Holy shit. I can't be getting hit by it. I guess this is why we need practice too, right? I feel like I should run back all the other stuff that we did up to here and like flesh out the route a little bit more instead. It's a little hard to like do any judgment on like resources though, because we don't really have much to go off of. Yeah, like right now, the only piece of equipment that I'm like severely lacking on. I don't need save states one after another slime. I have like save states already for those on like a different armor set. I just wanted it off of this because this was actually like a really good run to have save states on. At least one. I don't want to make one after each though. I don't need to. Sick. It's the one roar animation that we can't avoid. Stick. Get back in front of him. We might be able to recover it. Yes, we can. No way. Yeah, I needed to hit it one more time. Dude, that's so unfortunate. That was like an instant roar. It did not give me a chance to react. I hate fire mode so much. It's so aggressive. This is also why I need to, like, tenderize the front arms. That's a tenderizer opening. Wolf, same. But why do we hate Monster Hunter today? Guard slash, yippee! That's why. Guard slash into an immediate pin that you cannot recover from. That's so annoying. Oh boy, I love guard slash. I love guard slash. It's so good. I love that you can accidentally do the input to fucking kill yourself. So just a dumbass bitch and queen only does shit ass runnies. Amen. Amen. No, you stay out of the air, bitch. I mean, I'll have smokes. Ow. Just kill me. Oh. We have to panic dive that. That is the arm. I moved twice and I thought I would be on the head. What? Fucking how? I hate its flying animation so much. I hate it so much. The moment it gets up in the air, it's just impossible to predict anymore. I fucking hate this creature. Oh, I'm also like incredibly rusty on it. I think the safest place to be on it when it does the, like, water spin in the air is on its back legs. Like, that's just, like, the safest place to be. So that's just, like, where I should clutch onto every single time and maybe just, like, do a clutch claw attack. He can't be flashed out of the air, can he, when he's unenraged like that? Or does he just, like, go blind and is still in the air? Yeah, see, that's the opening that we do want. So we can do this. He comes down, we clutch claw on, and then we get hit by electricity because this game's really good. Unenraged he can be, okay. Like in a bad space, it's up against that wall. That's a PR opening. I don't want to fight him in the fire is the problem. Oh! I need to get rid of this ice blight. It's like actually going to kill me. I can't capitalize on anything without stamina. Damn it, I was trying to turn my PR. I could have sworn I hit that input correctly, but no, I didn't. Alright, cool. We don't have to worry about healing then here. Get up on this guy in PR. All right, now we just can't. Oh, and this is a new one. Yeah. We haven't died yet. That was our first. Dude, with 2 handicraft, it actually makes Defender 5 like usable. This is kind of wild. Sick. Yeah, maybe I need to incorporate that KO because I am doing that pretty early. I am tenderizing at the very beginning, so maybe I need to incorporate that KO. That might be good during an enraged cycle. If I can find a really good opening like that. Ice just has so many better openings than Fire does, so like after the Eschaton Judgment, like this fight's a piece of cake. Alright, how many attempts? I was like, what, 4th attempt? That feels good. I pretty much know, though, if I can get to the Eschaton, I'm good. Because it's an HP gate at Eschaton Judgment, if I remember correctly. Maybe we should do one of these fights. I should do Elatrian with the DPS meter up, just to see exactly what this looks like. So I can understand this fight a little bit better. Yeah, this is just the baby Elatrian. It only has like 5,000 health or something like that. It really doesn't have much. But it still hits like a normal Elatrian. So like it's like we don't have to like survive it nearly as long, you know? All right, so after this, we talk to Aiden. Where does this take us? Because one of these is going to take us to, like this is, I think after this, we're going to have to go to Astera. But then from Astera, I think I fast travel to, the, Gathering Hub. Yeah, so we take this, travel to Astera, and then talk to the commander. And then after this, we're gonna fast travel to the Celiana Gathering Hub. Gosh, you can't skip this. Ah! Oh, actually, no, we won't. No, we won't, because we want to watch and cancel. We want to watch and abandon the first hunt. But then when we abandon, we will be back in the Gathering Hub. So, like, maybe, yeah, we just fast travel to the Gathering Hub now. Because the Gathering Hub's going to have the fastest, like, reset for us, which is, it's better than anywhere else. Which is why I'm, like, kind of thinking, maybe I do that elsewhere? I don't know. Because, like, here, we could just go there. Because we can launch the assignment from here. So yeah, we're gonna fast travel to Gathering Hub. Celiana, Gathering Hub. Q. It's like, I don't remember the name of it. Whoa, Shara. It's just called the Black Dragon, alright. Cue the Black Dragon quest. Launch. Skip cutscene. And return from quest. Not abandon, we want to return. Ow. 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 Alright, this is going to put us back in the Gathering Hub, which from here, we can do everything that we need. Because from here, we're going to, like, eat, heal, restock, launch. I think this restock might actually be closer. I'm not going to do Fatalis tonight. I just want to, like, kind of see, like, what this would look like. Oh, we also... And then we need to, put on the Greaves. Yeah, so we'll... Oh, crap. Yeah, we'd have to do that first. I need at some point to craft the Greaves, right? Because on here we can just equip them at the box. So I'll just do equip, high metal, Greaves, alpha, eat Q, and then launch. Yeah. Okay, so like that we would just do it like right there at that restock, but we're gonna have to have it crafted before then. Yeah, not tonight. I want to like flesh this routing out a little bit more. Plus, I'd have to do like a little extra gathering to make sure this is like fleshed out properly. But that means Friday night we will, because we'll be able to like, because I want to run this back again, but like faster tonight. So we'll get up to this a lot quicker. Right, kitty cat? Oh, that's right. That's right, littlest boy. How quickly do you think you'll be able to knock out the next Fatalis run? Hopefully under 7 hours. That's the goal. Oh, it's under 9. Help. Under 9 hours, not under 7. Shara was under 7. Well, I want to try to get it like under 9. Fatalis under 7? No. I'm just dumb. 3 hours faster? No. Like 1 hour faster. Which we already have a Shara percent segment that is like 40 minutes faster. And then in the Fatalis fight, which I was thinking about making a video on this about like how to go faster. Like Fatalis percent how to go faster, like a retrospective to the first run, and show some of the places that we like lost a bunch of time and like how we can go like faster with it. So I just need to go back and like watch the like some of the sections of the Fatalis percent run, and then like make some talking points out of it. I think that'd be a really cool video. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Skoy, to like hype up the second part of this, because then like especially after this too, I might like grind this out. We would eat that up. Especially if it was like a 30-minute long video. It just like it might take too much effort with everything else that I've kind of committed to at this point. Because we've got stuff for cart game series that we have to get like started on now, and I've already fallen a week behind. And then what else? I don't know. There's more that I have to do. Oh, Gamer Breakfast. We're trying to get that back. You should force Skoy to show up in the video. I would. I'm going to include a single picture of Skoy in the bikini in the middle of the video somewhere. Gamer Breakfast is coming back. Yeah. Yeah, and we've got a really good plan moving forward. The just a single frame, exactly. The podcasts themselves aren't going to be like too terribly long. Like we're going to be aiming for like an hour to an hour and a half on each episode. So like good podcast length and like good length for us too. And I'm trying to automate literally everything. That's been like the difficulty. Yo, Leezy. How's the practice for the run going? Good so far. Yeah. Like I didn't have like good notes on the route, and so like now we've got like a good start to notes, and so I can start like fleshing those out some. So actually, I want to do that really quick. Oh, this fucking thing's broken. Because things that I have to do. So during Shara percent, gather for High Metal Greaves Alpha. Whoops, did that again. And that's gonna be Gagile Whisker, or not Whisker. It's a Thick Hide. During Glavenus, Bathysite, or from Seapuki or Nami Track Gathering Mining. And then the Eltalite and Meldspar. Yeah, 2 Eltalite. 2 Meldspar. And then yeah, we need to re-equip the glider mantle before the fight. We need these resources, which we can do a little bit of like melding during. And then after the Stygian, we checked Stygian SNS. Yeah, so these were good notes. Okay. Yeah, Toaster. Excited for Gamer Breakfast, which reminds me I need to record my podcast next episode. You need to, yeah. I haven't done anything since like February. Cringe. That was me when I moved. I was like, I hadn't done anything since February. This is the kind of stuff I love watching the most when it comes to speedruns, figuring out the routing, especially if you have someone to chat with or even chat to. It feels like solving a math problem. Yeah, I think so too. It's a really cool collaboration. I 100% agree, Toaster. Like, I mean, that's what I was watching today, like while I was working. I was watching Catalyst route out the like DLC speedrun. It was really cool to like watch. Can't wait for Silksong, just so I can try to experience the whole routing process thing. Yeah, every game I've wanted to speedrun has already been optimized. Here's the strat, Lux. Don't look at other speedruns. Don't do it. When I learned A Hat in Time, all I did was download the splits so I could see what missions they were doing and in what order. And then this was actually really funny. So like when I was learning A Hat in Time, all I did was just like look at the splits so I knew what fights to do or like what missions to do in what order. But I never looked at a run. I never looked at any routing guides or anything like that. I was just like, I'm going to go into it. I'm going to do a blind speed run of this, right? So I could go in and kind of like develop my own like thoughts, my own theories, my own thinking behind it. And then it was really funny. It was really, really funny because I got to the second to last split, which is called Cheating the Race. If you guys don't know, anything about A Hat in Time and this mission, Cheating the Race, it's really funny because the intended way to finish this is to get so the mission itself is you have to race an NPC that's riding a rocket, like literally a rocket, like he's on a rocket, and he's literally cheating to get to the end because he's just going so much faster than you, and you have to do all this other like platforming and like all this other like nonsense, right? And so it's a very difficult thing to do, nigh impossible, without the time stop hat, because it stops time, then you can like catch up to him, and then you run past him, like whatever, and then you can like stop time again and like do it again, right? Well, in the speedrun, you don't ever get that. Like you don't get enough yarn to get that. And I was like, I'm just gonna get the sprint hat and the brewer's cap, and like that's all I'm gonna do. Like that's all we can do at the beginning of the speedrun anyways. Like you never get the time stop hat. Like I don't know how to do this. So it's really funny because I got to that part and I didn't know how to beat it. I was just like going over and over, and I'm like, well, I don't know how to beat this. And then somebody like in my chat like speaks up and he goes, do you not know how to do this, like in the speedrun? Like, have you seen a speedrun of this part? And I was like, no, I have no idea what to do. Like, I went into this blind. And so they linked me a video of the like strategy that you have to do here, and it's called reverse CTR or forward CTR. I actually don't remember which one I learned. I think I learned reverse. But essentially, you have to do a very incredibly optimized like speed run route to beat this. And I was like, okay, I was never going to figure this out. So in that moment, I had to learn all of the speedrun tech of the game, the different kinds of jumps, the different ways to boost, the different ways to preserve momentum. I had to learn all of these strategies in this moment, and then learn this like incredibly difficult kind of like really, really tight speedrun tech all on stream right there. It took like 2 hours. And this person in chat was like teaching me how to do it because they were a runner of the game. And it was like really funny because it's like, I'm going to go into it blind. And then I get to this, I'm like, I can't finish the speed run. And they're like, let me teach you. And it was actually a ton of fun. It was like the coolest way to approach the game. But this is the thing, like if you find a game that you want to speedrun and you want to like go through the routing and the process yourself, don't look at runs. That's what 50 is doing with Ori and the Blind Forest, because there's like the category that's any percent, which like includes a bunch of glitches and skips and stuff like that, and he doesn't want to do a run like that. He's going to do it all on his own. Wait, can you say that all again, because I missed it, but it sounds cool? No. There's a VOD. You go back in the VOD, Minty. Biggles' destiny was discovered for he became a speedrunner that day. I was already a speedrunner before that. I was already speedrunning Monster Hunter. Kidding me? But yeah, like just find a game that you like genuinely like. I usually do that with like most of the speed games that I play. Like I did that with Tai the Tasmanian Tiger too. Like I did a playthrough of Tai, I figured out how to get to the end of the game, and then I just tried to do it really, really fast one day. And then I looked up the route afterwards. And Tai was like a super fun game to do, especially because there's like a really cool skip that cut out like 15 minutes of the game, which is really funny. Because like I started playing when it came out on Steam, and then the Switch patch came out and broke the speedrun for it entirely. That was a blast on PS2. That was like one of my favorite. I had it for GameCube when I was growing up, and it was a ton of fun. Let's do that with casually with Celeste. I love the tech in that game. Yeah, like Celeste absolutely, like the more you play Celeste, the more it pushes you to like speedrun the game. But yeah, so like I've done speedruns outside of Monster Hunter games. I've done speedruns of Tai the Tasmanian Tiger 1, A Hat in Time, and Slime Rancher the first. And I've wanted to learn like Indivisible. I thought about learning Armored Core 6. I wanted to learn. I think that was it. Tried doing Crash 2 speedruns, and boy, 80% is a kick in the ass. Then don't do that. Don't do that. Don't learn it the way that like the intended route. Like unless you like really want to. But like if you just want to like do a run, just do it casually. You will get to the end. I did that with Spyro once because I love Spyro. And I did that with Spyro once, and then I looked at like the actual speedrun route for it. And I was like, oh, this is fucking awful. This is like one of the tightest games. No, thank you. I don't want to run this. Only game I've tried to speedrun. The only game I have casually tried to speedrun is the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game 2004, because it was a nostalgia trip and I wanted to see how fast I could do it without looking at routes. See, that's fun. I like that too. BJ 3 is a bit too broken for me to want to get into speedrunning, even though it's my favorite game in such a long time. I mean, you can, like, if you want to avoid stuff like that, you can set limitations on yourself, right? Like, you can do, like, all chapter bosses or something like that, you know, like all these major fights, if there's like a way to like categorize that, and then set limitations like no whatever this exploit is, right? And like you can try to like set up like routes and stuff like that. Like the thing that I always try to remind people is that you do not need to speed run any percent or any categories that are on leaderboards. Do whatever you want to do, because trust me, it will get other people interested in the game. right? Like, approach the game how you want to, and then like other people will see that like you're doing that, and it might be a different way to play the game, and it might be a different way for like people to approach it. That's why we have TA Wiki rules, right, for Monster Hunter, because there's a different way to approach the game, and people enjoyed those rule sets, like those limitations, and so more people kept doing it. Ergo becomes a moderated leaderboard category. Oh, Neon White was a blast to do. Lux, like myself, Jones, and Green got like addicted to Neon White for a couple of days, and like we were speedrunning each other. It was a ton of fun. I'd imagine it's just Barrelmancy at that point still. Well, I know any percent is like 24 minutes and it glitches to the end, doesn't it? I don't really know. I need to like watch that. I love Spyro, but that game speedrun route is the stuff of highly optimized nightmares. Yeah, I know it's intense. The same way with like Tony Hawk. I would love to learn Tony Hawk, but like it just doesn't seem like nearly as approachable. So I'll learn things like Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. All right, what if we ran this back? It's 10 o'clock. Let's try to run this back. We'll see if the save state is in the right spot. I mean, but like Minty, like that's perfectly fine. Like any percent, no things I don't like. That like you can do that though. Just make a list of things that like you don't like in the game, like things that you either like think are exploits or like just like unenjoyable, and then like try to do a speedrun like that, right? Like it doesn't have to be anything moderated. It doesn't have to be things that other people try, but like you can do that, and categories get made like that. Like that's how we have like restricted categories and stuff. We were just sitting there talking for so long, my controller disconnected. Hell yeah, dude, we never saved that entire time. We get to practice this whole fucking thing again. All right, so I'm gonna go do that mining route again in the Hoarfrost, and then we'll do this again. I love looking at speedrun websites and seeing random categories with just a few runners. So yes, asterisk. We really try to avoid that in the Monster Hunter community, only because this community is so small as it is that our leaderboards, like our main leaderboards, have very little like attention and excitement about them. Right, like there's like very little participation in the main leaderboards. So when we set up new leaderboards and new categories for Monster Hunter games, we damn sure make sure that people are going to run it, because we don't like having just empty leaderboards or like leaderboards with like one person on it, right? Let's introduce you to Hog and a Frog. That one was like niche and blew up for a week, and then blew up for a week again recently, actually. Yo, Starburst, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. It looked fun. It is fun. I think everyone should learn it. Sonic Adventures 2, let's go! Hi, Tobert. Big fan. I've always wanted to learn a Sonic speedrun, but like I don't know. My whole thing about like Sonic speedruns is like, yes, they are like really optimized, but Sonic games always look like they play themselves. I honestly don't know like what my next speed game is gonna be, if not Wilds. I try not to like force myself into that paradigm. I just try to like find games that look interesting to me. One thing I do really want to do though is make some time to relearn a Hat in Time. Super Mario Odyssey. It's just like a game I do not enjoy enough. I know you really like it, Green, and I watch you do it a ton. And I'm like, it looks interesting, but like, it's a game that I didn't enjoy enough to play again, right? I say that though, and I did play a ton of Odyssey. I just never did Darker Side. I never finished Darker Side. Like, that's where I left. Or just do challenge runs without that time pressure. Do that instead, yeah. Is all quests a category for Monster Hunter? It is not. It's a really weird one for me. I like it because of the speed tech, not so much as a casual game. That's fair. I mean, I should try to like learn it because I might really enjoy the speed tech, right? But like I say this, frames perfect games don't generally interest me. Asterisk, Hat in Time is a lot of fun, even though some of those tricks are like 3-frame windows. All right, so we need 2 of those. Need 2 of those. I need 1 of those. Yeah, so Eltalite is 20. Meltspar, Bathysite, and Gracium are all 30. So Gracium's actually really good for melding. Been watching people speedrun Sekiro. I've actually been watching a ton of people speedrunning Sekiro ever since GDQ, because I watched the Sekiro speedrun for that, and that was like really cool because they did a no-hit showcase, which they unfortunately didn't get to do the run no-hit or even damageless. I mean, that's hard. But it was still really cool because they did like all the encounters as they would have if it were a no-hit attempt, and I thought that was like a lot of fun. Yo, Killer Banana, how you? I like that. I like that howdy. That cat with a cowboy hat. I'm a big fan. Chained Ogre Skip? What game is that? A Doom speedrun sounds interesting to me. Been dying a lot in the game, but getting faster and better over time makes me interested in looking into the speedruns of it. You should. Doom is actually like one of those speed games where they use like a couple of exploits, and it's mostly like really optimal gameplay with like a handful of like glitches and skips, and it makes up for a really fun like speed game. You should look at it. Sekiro Chained Ogre. Oh, Oh, okay. Doom 16, 2016, or Doom 1 and 2? 2016, yeah. Doom 3. I need to play Doom Eternal still. I have it. I should play that one day. I really should play that one day. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. I don't need that for this practice. All right, so we spawn in. We are standing here. We shouldn't need to do the meld now, but we could. But we need to talk to... Oh, I put FTL. Oh, wait, no, we wouldn't be here. Yeah, no, so, like, after we finish Shara, we're already talking to FTL, so we just keep talking to him then. What's better? I think, like, it's like, one of those what's better, like, you know, Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise. They're just, like, different games at that point, right? Eternal, I feel like, is a lot more flashy, but 16's, like, pretty cool. All right, let's try to move in a correct way again, because that like movement that we did last time was really good. I'll also keep on the absolutely horrendous armor instead of putting on layered this time. It's more of a juggling act involved. Yeah, it seems like it, because like a lot of like different resources in Eternal. I am planning on attempting to slay Fatalis with the Defender weapon, but not Defender armor. Yeah, it's this way. In this practice run, we got 2 pieces of Brachiodos, Tigrex head, Glavenus legs, and Bambaro arms. So we have like attack boost 4, and with decorations, this is attack boost 4, expert 3, I think I have, handicraft 2, agitator 1, and like those are like the most, and then like health boost 3. I never played Doomskoy, but I want to. Oh, maybe if you're not beating Darker Side in Odyssey, because that level almost broke me. I mean, yeah, it's difficult. Like I keep getting stuck on the boss rush. Yeah, like I have Doom Eternal. I just haven't punched my mic. Don't mind me. I just haven't played it yet. So we do have to fight this Kieran. This is the best way to like kind of remind myself on the route. We're fighting Kieran, so we want to do a restock and an eat here. We haven't done a restock yet, so we're just gonna come here. And we might need to do some inventory management, but who knows? We'll have to see that after an actual attempt. Oh, whoops, we haven't talked to you yet. Alright, so then we do this. Yep, we'd come over here. Rolling Pride. And then if we needed to, I think we would meld here. Yeah, restock, eat, meld if needed, restock. Probably after the quest, yeah. I got Doom Eternal on some sale and I still haven't played it. I did the exact same thing. I did the exact same thing. I have it. I've owned it for years. I just haven't played it. You know what speedrun was really cool to watch from GDQ was the 4-player co-op Halo 3 speedrun, because now it's like making me want to go back and like replay some retro Halo, because that was really fun to watch. Like Brian Otto, Adef, they did an amazing job on that. That was like such a fun run to watch. Yo, Doug, you. I just wanted to like do a Halo replay for a really long time now. It's like Reach, that's it. I guess I want to go back and replay Reach, or 3. Both those games are a lot of fun. I remember Reach on Legend in college, for real though. There's so many super good games that I've wanted to for weeks or months before buying and just haven't played. Yeah, no, like, I mean, you see me, like, what am I doing if not just replaying Monster Hunter over and over and over again? Where'd they put this dog at? Oh, there it is. Damn it. Alright, so I can't claw uppercut tenderize that without getting hit. So I'm just gonna start claw uppercutting, dropping, and then claw uppercutting again. That was a really bad... guard slash. This is a good opening. Yeah, this is the Kieran that has the broken horn. So it cannot be wall banged, it's always enraged, which makes ooh, that almost hit me. It makes Agitator incredibly beneficial here. Stop getting haptic feedback on my controller. There we go. A lot of this is just like sight reading this thing until I have like an opening, right? It's just like doing... Oh my god. Does that hit me? Oh, that one does. Bro, I can't move fast enough. Are you gonna heal me or no? You just gonna walk next to me and like pretend to heal me? That one hits me. I just went too slow. Just gotta get away. Will what you learn from the sub 7 speedy help in your Fatalis? Yes. Well, that's kind of like what today and Friday are for. It's going to be testing to see if we can beat Fatalis with Defender 5. If we can't, which we should be able to, but if for any reason we like can't, then I'm going to have to add back in getting the Chrome Knight upgrade. But the expectation is that it will help. I need to tenderize the body again. Does that hit me? Nope, we're good. That's why we're like trying all of this with like Defender 5 SNS anyways. Oh my god. This thing is so mean. Gotta be like so careful around it. You really do gotta give Kieran the respect it deserves. Like, this fight can be really, really easy or incredibly fucking difficult. I'm trying to avoid mounting here, too, because mounting is slow. I also just don't have the glider equipped again. Unless I can get a Crystal Burst somewhere. Mounting is really slow. Yo, Squeebez! Welcome in. Watching your Fatalis run on YouTube. Fun vid. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to be doing it again soon, TM. Not giving me great openings. Hook one in. I appreciate you coming here from YouTube. Like, it takes, like, anyone that like watches the YouTube stuff and then like comes here afterwards anyways is like, that is like so wild to me because it's so much easier. Wow, he got me in like the perfect position to fucking do that. Holy, like, baited me to walk perfectly into that. That's wild. Yo, Squeebiz, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, like, anyone that like comes here off of YouTube, like, that's just always so impressive to me. I'm just gonna get away from this. Yeah, dude, pull it out, put it away, bait me. Okay, that wasn't the attack that I thought it was. Gotta do this. Dude, I'm telling you, he knows. Oh my god, why did I claw uppercut that? That would have been so bad. Ooh. Had a nice dynamic with doing the actual run and interacting with chat, so that's why it brought me here. Oh, nice, yeah. Well, man, we've talked about that like 3 times tonight. It's something that I do try to do a lot because it's what I look for in streams, like when I watch. So, you know, I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been kicked. It's okay. It's fine. Dude, he can kick me all day long as he doesn't, like, destroy me. No, that's very true. Be really hard to find a good streamers on Twitch, especially on more niche games like Monster Hunter World. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there are a ton of just incredible Monster Hunter creators. This is like kind of good, kind of bad. That attack is always so scary. As long as you hug the body, you're like okay, but it is kind of scary. So there's a ton of like amazing Monster Hunter streamers that have just been like on you know, years-long hiatus because, like, World is a old game. But because I have a mental illness, and I am addicted to this game, I will keep streaming it. Yeah, a lot of, like, I mean, Capcom's doing it. You can't fault them, right? Because, like, they made a great game, and they're telling people to, like, go back and keep playing this great game, and, like, I haven't stopped since day one. Oh, this is a limit. Yeah, World came out 6 years ago. This game is 6 years old. I don't know, I appreciate people giving me, like, the chance, right? Because I do think that there are a ton of just, like, really good creators out there. And the fact that people show up to this stream at all just, like, means the world to me. Surely. Ooh, I didn't trust. Gotcha. This is baiting scary attacks. Yippee! Alright. Mining from here, the fastest way would be to go down this way. The wrong way. Because, yeah, after this quest, I don't really care to carve Kirin. I just want to do a bunch of mining. In case I need more melting materials. And there are 3 nodes right here. Gracioms are good. Heartwarming seeing all the 5th leaders that have stuck with Monster Hunter as their main game since World came out. Capcom really did great with it, clearly. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I've been playing Monster Hunter since 3 Ultimate. And 4 Ultimate was, like, hands down one of my favorite games to ever come out. And the fact that, like, this game grabbed me as much as it did was really, really shocking. Because, like, I did not think it would. Because I literally went from I went from, like, 1,200 hours in Generations period to this, and it was huge. It was a huge change, right? Because, like, Gen U didn't come out in the States until World came out on console. What's your World and Rise speedrun? I love how short Rise and how long World cutscenes are for you to do it. Isn't that funny? Isn't that great? I love it too. I thought it was a great video. I do want to redo it again though with, like, a PS5 or something, because, like, we really couldn't do it true to faith, because, like, I had to run it off of the computer. I had to run Rise on the computer that I was playing, or that I was streaming off of. So, like, it was really difficult on the game and on the stream to do both of those things. So I would love to, like, do a PS5 at some point and, like, do that. Like, I've had half a mind to, like, put a PS5 up on Throne, but, like, legitimately I could afford one. I just don't, like, I don't want to afford one, if that makes any sense. We should do the restock there, yeah. Pretty sure that's what I said, right? Yeah, restock. Oh no, it just says go on it. Yeah, okay, so we can just go on it. We can restock before, I guess it doesn't really matter which way we do it. We can restock before, Cross the Lost Path, before Stygian. It was such a chaotic stream. It really was. Like, I had it on my Stream Deck to, like, switch between the scenes, but, like, holy shit. It was so much. It was, like, it was a lot of, like, can I switch scenes here? Like, can I do it now? This is for higher quality Bloodborne and console MHW. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, like, that's my problem, though, is, like, I would literally only be getting a PS5 just to speedrun World on it, because, like, there's nothing else in the PS5 that I would want. Wowza, 10 streams? Hell yeah, Bob. I was trying to borrow my friend's PS5 before I moved, and that just, like, never happened. We'll just put us right here, so we need to go back up this way. Yeah, we have to talk to the seer because we have to go next to the handler anyways. Yeah, we can just come up this way. We can come right here. We can do our restock. Talk to the handler, eat and go. That's fair. Yeah, 16's a good pick. I really wanted to play 16 when it was coming out, but like it being a PS5 exclusive, just like kind of, you know, immediately got rid of that idea. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah, we're just gonna drink this when we get here. I literally like can't get it in before then, and that's fine. We can just do it right here. Grab this. Grab this. Oh, because I shoot one at the ground here. That's right. Okay, so I need stone here. I need this one. Yeah, that's right. I shot one at the ground. Did that like a second too soon. It's okay, we can do it here. Are you fucking kidding me? Very cool game. Just gonna enrage. Gonna take that hit. Whoa, I fucked that up bigly. Oh, I'm too far away. Oh, it put me out of bounds? Sick. Alright, this is better. Backflip is not what we want. No! Oh my gosh, that fucking jump. The hitbox, like the hitbox for it starts instantly, so you can't avoid it unless you like preemptively are already dodging. That's so annoying. Alright, good. Yes, that's the AI that we want. Good. Get the arm tenderized now. Backflip and spin. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, you need to get him back close to a wall. Come here, idiot. These are the wrong attacks, my friend. Oh, what? I love it when he spams. He just does the same attack over and over and over again. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I literally dropped one fucking input and it like put me around into a circle against this thing. All right, it's 1, it's 2, and then panic dive. Come on, dude. The game like gave it to me for a second and then like pushed me back underneath him because of the slope. Because of a little slope. The decision making like that this game has to make sometimes is like really fucking stupid. Especially on this fight. Like I don't know why, but it's this fight that's like some of the most triggering. I do need to heal again. I also love getting Wyvern Tears on my shiny drops, man. It's so nice. It's like my favorite. Grab this. Let's grab this. We can go ahead and make like 2 of these. Where are you going? Dodge that. He's gonna backflip. And then he should still do tailspin here. Yippee. First pod. That's like the most ideal AI because we can get him locked into this, which this is great, safe damage until he breaks like that. Well, that was a really good, like, knockdown. Ideally, that broke the leg, but, you know, obviously it didn't. Now we have to wait. He's gonna start. Nope, he didn't start. All right, we can do this. The horns broke? Yes, the horns broke. So the hands just need to go next. Oh, he's not enraged. That's actually really good for me. Alright, so we missed that because he, like, turned ever so slightly. I got the head. Unfortunate. Unfortnite. I want to try to, like, tenderize his legs here when pressured. Ah! Yo, Hanson, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I thought I'd, like, dodge directly into that. I dodged directly into that, though. Have you decided which weapons to use for different fights? Like in your Fatalis SR, you switch between the Switch Axe and SNS quite often. Well, so that was just in low rank and high rank. Like, those are because those fights are fully scripted out. So, like, we know how much damage, like, we have to deal with those weapons to finish the fights as fast as possible. But once I hit master rank, I just stick with SNS. Backflip, no good. Wind pressure, dude. You play with Evasion 3? No, I'm not. Under that wall. Oh no! Uh-oh, I have to move. Need a backflip? Yes, you are. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like in low rank and high rank, those quests are so much more optimized that like we've gone out of our way to like pick the weapons that are much better, that can like have full scripts, right? Where, you know, we can guarantee the monster does the same thing every single time. You're just gonna do a hip check. I need a red pit. It's actually, oh, less good for me. All right, I was about to say if that doesn't fucking hit, I don't know what will. Oh. Trying to break that leg. Oh, he hit that wall. That's bad for me. Dude, that literally threw me off my entire cadence because I was just like in the wrong spot the entire time. And of course it got me hit. Trying to break that arm. Have I already broken it? Is that broken? Doesn't look like it. Just looks tenderized. How did I get the head there? Alright, well he is cap ready. I mean, like, right now it's a little hard to say because there's one active runner, myself, and then the other runners were also running SNS, or SNS and Switch Axe. So, like, it's hard to say because we all just kind of, like, gravitated towards the same thing because it is good TM. Really enjoyed Longsword and Charge Blade, but I always feel like I'm trapped trying to chain together a lot of attacks to get max damage. And by the time I'm at the end of the chain, the boss has moved away, whereas SNS or Dual Blades can sometimes just be... Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's just like... That's just, like, fight matchups and, like, how the fights go and stuff like that, right? Like, you just have to, like, learn how to do those fights. Honestly, though, LS can be a lot more mobile and a lot more aggressive than, like, these weapons, only because it does a lot more damage and it has the tools to stay pinned to a monster. So like it's a little different, right? Like you can play LS like a lot more aggressively than SNS, but like it just depends on like familiarity and like skill level, right? That flash into capture has been the best thing I picked up from watching you. It's so good. I mean, it saves a ton of time too. Like instead of having to chase the monster around everywhere, like it just saves a ton of time. Oh, I didn't check Smithy for upgrade. I was supposed to do that here. Check Smithy, restock, and then talk to the Seeker because it teleports us to the Gathering Hub. Like since it's gonna do this to us now, it might be a little awkward. But we'll still go and check Smithy. I'll just like assume I did this right. Well, actually no, I don't need to, because we're not gonna switch to it anyways. We want to do this with I want to see if I got the RNG. I want to see if I got that. Yeah, because next is Sappy Recon, then Elatrian Sight, Elatrian fight, and then Fatalis. So we can try to finish up those couple of things. That Stygian fight took a little too long though. It was like 12 minutes. I want to be like under 10, right? That's kind of the goal. Let's go over here really quick. Walking to the airship engineer at the start when FTL is showing you around to be able to run to the canteen makes basically no difference in my casual playthroughs, but it makes me happy. Hell yeah, that's all it needs to do. Let's see if we got it. Yippee! See, look, 50-50. Yeah, like, see, we have enough to make almost 2. If we got one more Dragon Hold, we could have made not 1, but 2 of these, right? Isn't that wild? Well, like, you can see how much better this thing is. Like, let's do a comparison. 350 raw, purple sharpness, and Elder Seal, and a level 2 slot, and 180 dragon, which dragon is so much more useful. Is it? Actually, let's check that. How much? What is Fatalis' dragon resistance? Oh, it's weak to dragon. Not amazingly. Its head's a 25, neck is a 13, chest is a 15. Eek. Chest is a 15. Eek. The head being 25 though is pretty good. Yeah, weakest dragon then fire, but like barely. Like 25 is not anything to shake a stick at, you know. Like good hit zones are like 45, you know. But it's still pretty good. Like it's going to do better than Blast, I think. I don't know. Maybe we do this and like Blast is just amazing, and then we just use Defender 5 throughout the entire speedrun. Like who knows? That'd be pretty funny, honestly. I know why I wasn't doing well. Much better. I know why I was getting farmed that last fight. This is just oh, this is Safi Recon. Yeah, we need to restock here. Oh, is it really? Okay, I'm really bad about like elemental numbers, to be honest. I need to like get better at knowing that stuff. I've been playing this game for 6 years and just like haven't bothered to learn any of that. So yeah, I guess 25's great. Oh yeah, we should I need to figure out that like, oh wait, hold on. Does Gilly Mantle work here? Let's see. Let's see if Gilly works here, because I forgot to grab Glider. It's only good helmet to hit zones ahead, but the ranged weapon needs to be hitting the chest. Eek, yeah. Can we like lure him over here? Ooh. Why can't I panic dive? I hate this game. Oh, I guess I wasn't close enough to panic dive. Can we bait runnies on you? I've never tried. I don't think you can, though. You can turn them with Gilly. Am I stupid? Like... I think I was just too far away from him to panic dive here is the problem. What was that tracking? Who were you firing at? Oh my gosh, the head got me again. On the wrong side of you. that blast proc giving me a double flinch was actually wild. I don't know if we can make that consistent, but that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that's definitely enough to get him to transition. Spooky. Who are you talking about, Jay? Are you talking about Safi, or are you talking about Fatalis? Uh-oh. Ooh, thank you, Blast. Alright, we don't need to sharpen here. Oh, to a latch-in. Oh, yeah, okay. It's ironic because this whole gimmick is an elemental weakness. Yeah, well, the gimmick being like the elemental weakness is like weird, right? It's the elemental topple that's like the whole gimmick, right? That's like the only thing that's like adjusted is like the topple, not like actual elemental damage. I'm gonna put this on. We have to tenderize the leg and then go for a mount. Oh my gosh, I'm too far away. I don't have glider mantle, so this is gonna be a lot harder. I forgot to re-equip it. Oh my gosh. Alright, but the first one I can do a full PR against. Like 2 full PRs. Dude, go up the fucking ledge. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. Couldn't panic dive again. Sick. Yeah, it's like the worst thing that he can do in this phase, too. Oh, that panic dive, though, came in clutch. Not what I want. This kills me. Oh my gosh, I got tripped by the head, so I didn't take the damage from that blast. Stop backing up! You are the worst creature! Holy crap, dude. I hate this fight. To be honest. I hate all of these fights. Why am I doing this? Like, all these fights suck. They don't. It's just a skill issue. Yippee! Alright, I actually did that only in 2 PRs, though. That's kind of weird. I guess I might have over-damaged in phase 1. So I didn't even, like, get the back break here. Really foresight slashing and countering Elatrian's attacks with LS. Yeah, I mean, Elatrian just like really does feel like the Blade Master fight, right? Like it's just got so like such really like he has really well designed like attacks and hitboxes and stuff. Like it just feels good. Oh boy, a brace. Oh, it's an earplug. Even better. Yippee. All right, go this way. Earplug 9, let's go. Earplug secret, let's go. I'm telling you though, if you mute the game, you shouldn't be affected by monster roars. I'm just saying. Like if I turn down all of the volume in the game and hear nothing, I shouldn't be affected by roars. Hot take. What do I do here? Talk to this. Oh, okay. Yeah. Talk to the seeker. Restock in the kitchen. Restock in the kitchen. Oh, and then talk to the third fleet master. Yeah. Yeah. Because we have to come this way. Anyways. Mute the stream for 1 minute. That'd be awful. We don't want to do anything else yet. We can meld here if and when we need to. Talk to you. You're gonna take us to the gathering hub. We don't need to eat. Don't even need to really do that restock, but just doing it there feels good. I probably could. Yeah, since I use voice meter, I could absolutely like automate that. Because yeah, I already have muting the game like set to a hotkey, so I could absolutely add a channel point that just activates a hotkey. That'd be funny. But no, I'm not gonna do that. I try like that's like the challenge of being like a speedrun content creator, right? Is like when it comes to like channel point redeems, it's really hard to like make redeems that are unintrusive. So like I don't throw a run because of a redeem happening. Because then like when somebody does that and then like I lose a run because of it, they feel, you know, personally responsible for it, right? Which like feels like shit. So like that's why I try to like do things that like helps instigate content here, like it gets me talking, you know. Because I don't want like intrusive things to happen to the stream that would like either affect people's like viewing of the speedrun or like affect my performance, you know? And that's always like the difficult balancing act. Earplugs are your favorite skill in 4th gen and earlier, for real though. I don't like them because they don't feel effective. What do you mean? Like, you don't like the, like, chatty ones? Talk to Aiden. So, yeah, I wonder what's faster here. This is probably the same distance, right? Because, like, we aren't doing... like, a lot of movement. So this is probably fine. It's just like if we have to reset, it's like a really long reset because we're, you know, going back there. But we shouldn't have to reset here. I'm not certain if I should just do that or like do the gathering hub. I don't know what's better yet. Damn, I messed that one up. Did AI? This should still work, actually. Yippee! Alright. Claw uppercut and tenderize. Pick up the thorn pod. And then set up a KO. my gosh, that guard slash. Ah! 100-0, baby. Don't get hit by that. It fucking kills you. Yeah, I guard slash there again, so like I fucked up everything. I just should have abandoned it. This isn't like a terrible like reset timer. Like I don't know. I'm trying to like figure out what's gonna be faster. Not that one. Tremor Resist doesn't get nearly enough love as it should. It gives you like some wild openings sometimes, but unfortunately like iframes usually can do the same thing, right? It's like that's like double utility. Banshee, how dare you? Yeah, if you guys like coffee, MADRINAS, you're a banger. Alright, that at least gets me that, like... Oh, I fucked up. Alright, well, now I've got that on the head at least. Why was it right underneath his head? That's such dog shit. I'm gonna die here. I'll live here. I have to hit him with the shield now. Again. Fuck me, dude. You are annoying. Like 0 openings for this. Yeah, perfectly in the line with the... Well, not Tremor Resist, Brace. Right? Tremor Resist doesn't do anything about teammate flinches. And most people spec it in a multiplayer now just because, like, it's not even just, like, LS, it's every fucking weapon that staggers people. Which is a terrible addition in this game. Like, it was just, like, not the, like, way to go, you know? Like, it's so antagonistic and unnecessary. It's not even funny. Yeah, like lance charges are wild with that stuff, you know? You just knock over everyone with that. This is Defender. Oh, fuck me. I ran out of stamina. It's okay. Where did those go? Not on the head. I also love that incredibly long lingering hitbox, dude. I love it. Alright, we can use stone to get the KO. It's a little bit safer than doing the sword, the shield bash. We're just gonna do one. It's like it fell the opposite direction that I wanted to. It's like a challenge. It's a speed run. I'm doing practice for a speed run. New game to Fatalis. So we're only like getting we're getting the bare minimum resources. I used one of these yet? No, I haven't. I hate that that fucking hits. It's so annoying that that hits. Ooh, does this make you land? Wait, hold on. Is this genius? Do I bring Gilly here now? I love you, Gilly Mantle. Alright, we bring Gilly now for the flight. Oh my god! Thank you, game, for dropping an input. Yippee. Dragon Pod, Singer Thorn. Where do they go? They just vanish! I love Elatrian, dude. Dude, I love it. You go to, like, use the resources that the game gives you on the monster, but then, like, those resources, they just vanish. They just disappear. Ugh, so aggravating. I just need to keep practicing this fight. 2 flights? I love it. It's so good. It's so amazing. It's like the best thing ever since having started this game. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna hit me. He backed up into a wall, so it literally just pushed him into me, which was very, very cool. I have to use this now. Dude, I love it every time he goes to use that attack where he just, like, backs up into the wall, so it shifts him, like, 5 feet to the right. Not falling for it again. I just have to stand outside of that. There's just too much going on there. Huh. Flinched it in the air, huh? Okay, good. It's coming down immediately. Thank you, good AI. Was not in the position for that. Just gonna panic dive that. Riser iframes that. Oh, sick! It's okay, we're it's dead after this. Do I just abandon and try this again? This fight, just fly Dusty over to Chicago, switch controller ports when nobody is looking. I think that's a good idea too. No one would be the wiser. You just let Dusty, like, absolutely rampage through this fight. It sounds like a great idea. I'll do that every time I want to do this run. I love. Dude, fuck this creature. Go to bed. That hits me. It doesn't hit me. Go to bed. Thank you. Holy crap. awful monster. If you suddenly got better at Elatrian with no warning, it would look a little suspicious. Are you trying to say that I'm not good at Elatrian, Lux? Are you trying to say that I'm not good at this monster? I could be infinitely better at this monster. Now we'll get some like really good practice in on this thing. I think definitely like next stream we'll get up to like this point. And we're just gonna like farm Elatrian, right? And then we'll just farm Fatalis. Just get like really good practice in on both of them, I think. Thank you for the claps, Banshee. Man, them Kuma claps even. I'm just like super rusty at my positioning and stuff too. Like 0 attack skill. You know you can't pre-eschaton this fight. Like it's impossible. This fight's literally designed to eschaton. It literally health gates at eschaton. She made a new emote. Are you ready? I'm scared. What am I looking at? Craig, no! That's disgusting. Kuma, why? Oh. Oh, it hurts me. You can't even like be like, oh guys, like look, like it's a tummy emote. No, it's just a fucking pregnancy test in the background too. Oh, that hurt me on like an emotional level. That did psychic damage to me. I have words with Kuma now. Created specifically for it? Oh, I can tell. Has Reddit Elatrian considered that you're built different? No. Oh my gosh, that's fucked up, dude. That's wild. I can't believe she made that. Damn it. It's so many implications around that emote, it scares me. Alright, it's 11 p.m. for me, and I'm gonna call it a night here. Because we got in our practice. Got our session, so it feels good. Yeah, thank you for the GGs. Emote sure is something. It's so cursed, it really is. I appreciate everyone for hanging out tonight and all just like the absolutely banger conversations. Like, I really do appreciate it. Y'all make this place incredibly special and just like the place that it is. So thank you. Next stream will be on Friday, so make sure you guys come by for that. We'll be doing more of this. But we'll actually do Fatalis. I'll probably like do like another like dry run of the post Shara route, because that's the save that we have, and then we'll run into Fatalis and give it a couple shots with Defender, see if we can do it. I think we can though. Like I gotta just like knock the rust off. It's like we'll get like we'll get one shot a couple of times, whatever, and then we'll knock the rust off and then like really go at it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Really do appreciate it. If you haven't done so already, be sure to follow the stream. While you're at it, you can follow on all the social medias right there. Including the community Discord, subscribing on YouTube, and following on Twitter. Those are all great things to do to help support me. If you are Twitch subscribed to the channel and you aren't in the community Discord, you're missing out on a subscriber perk. You can also buy something from MADRINAS. Thank you, Banshee. You're missing out on a subscriber perk if you're Twitch subscribed and not in the Discord. We do subscriber-only polls where subscribers get to vote on a special speedrun, maybe using a weapon, specific weapon type, or you know, maybe a speedrun with like unique rules. We haven't done a bunch recently because of the Fatalis percent prep, but we're going to be getting back into it after that. So there might be some special content afterwards. But if you are Twitch subscribed, make sure you join that so you can get in on the subscriber benefits when they do happen. I try to do them on a normal like basis, like every other week, just so I can still keep focusing on like what I'm doing. I appreciate you guys for hanging out tonight. If you can't stay long, please stay for the raid. We're gonna go find someone awesome and amazing for all of you beautiful souls to go and hang out with. Because you know, there's lots of cool people and they do lots of cool stuff, and we're gonna go and find one of them for all of y'all to go and hang out with. So I'm gonna go and look. Bo also came to bless. Look at just he knows when I'm ending stream. I don't know how he knows, but he does. And he literally came and just sat down and was the most proper man about it. Like, what a good little dude. All right, who's doing what? Oh, Nice Guy's gonna play some Dragon's Dogma tonight. KA's playing Chained Together. Oh no. Mia's playing Ghost of a Tale, so just playing Chained Together with KA. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go raid Knight. If you guys don't know Nightside, ugh, Knight, so loud. If you guys don't know Nightside, Knight is the founder, the creator, the absolute Chad designer of the kart gaming series tournament. That's the CGS tournament that I got to participate in a little while ago. Thank you, Green, and I got to. Green, thank you for that raid message, courtesy of Green Speed. Make sure you copy that. It's for subs and for non-subs. Yeah, Nightside's a Monster Hunter creator, variety streamer. He's been doing a little bit of everything. He's a gacha game enjoyer. But he's playing some Dragon's Dogma tonight. Capcom game. We like those. And we're also in the midst of planning the next CGS tournament, so stay tuned for that, for more info on that as it comes out. But yeah, go hang out with Nightside. He's gonna be playing some Pogma. So have a good time. I'm gonna go and sleep. I'll see you guys on Friday. Have a great rest of your day today. Have a great Thursday, and I'll see y'all then. Until then, good night, goodbye, and have a good time over at Nightside stream. Love y'all. Bye.